Bro, mine are just shit. Hold on 1 second. Had to make a little note for myself. But, yeah, I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that, because that was weird. I haven't seen my internet drop like that in a while. That's, what we call not normal. Oh, yeah. That was very odd. Okay, we should be good now. I don't know, I apologize. That was very weird. Huh. Okay. But yeah, thank you for being patient with me. Again, I do apologize for the delay, but we are here now. Have I not posted that yet? I haven't. So, we have a lot of socials now. Like, well, not a lot, but you know what I mean. I've got a lot of things. We've got, my brain just turned off. I've got a TikTok now. I got the YouTube set up. There's like 6 clips on each of those because I haven't had 5 free seconds to add more clips or create more clips. And of course, as per usual, if you guys find stuff very funny, please please feel free to clip, and then I will turn those into shorts and stuff for you guys. Yeah. I don't remember the link to my card. I should probably like do that. Is like have a link to that. I think it's pretty much like good to go, but like I gotta change some of the colors for like the links themselves because I think they would look better. How do I do that? Do I have an exclamation mark socials? Probably. Stream elements. Let's check that bad boy out, see if there's actually anything there. Chatbot. Check commands. Did I not? Oh, custom commands. There we go. Socials! I'm gonna update that. Just exclamation mark social. For all. There we go. I got my card. I think that's good. I don't know. Okay. Let's try. Exclamation mark social. Yay! It works! Wee! And Nightbot didn't try to ban it. Perfect. Alright. Last we left off, I really don't actually remember where we left off. Oh, we were starting a new act soon. Okay. So yeah. Got my tea ready. Got, yeah, I also had to make tea literally as stream started, so we were all way a bit behind. Yeah. Start day! Act 2, Starlight Sonata Interlude. 13th of the Astral Moon. Let's see if I can get other people's voices down again, because I don't remember how people sound, or how I made them sound. Why is it nighttime? Wait, what the fuck? Hello? Wait! Wait, hold on. I gotta take a screenshot of this for Vol. Oh my god, these are the Monster Prom characters. Wait, sorry, I gotta check really quick. Oh, where's Vol? What? Okay, that's really neat. I don't know these people. I don't. Okay, so I've never played I never played the monster games before. I really want to. I really need to, because the new one coming out looked really funny. I like watching people play them, that's for sure. When I have time. But yeah, I was like, wait, I know these two characters. Because I think he was the one I wanted to romance if I could ever play it. I knew we took the right path. Who said we can't road trip all by ourselves? Liam did, I think. Oh no, it was Liam. Wasn't he like the vampire or something? I think. Maybe, I think that was the vampire guy. I don't remember. I think that was perhaps a rhetorical question. Whoa, dude, didn't see you there. Oh, he's got like, probably like the surfer talk, doesn't he? What's up? The sky last time I checked. It better be. It'd be very confusing otherwise. Oh, he's so cute. Very true. Is this your crib? Man, when was the last time we called, like, a place a crib? Do they still call them like that? I thought that was, like, an early 2000s thing. I don't know. It is indeed. Welcome to the Wayfarer's Inn. With whom do I have the pleasure of speaking? Polygeist and the goodest of boys, Scott Howell. Wait, her name is Polygeist and his is Scott Howell. Wait, okay, their names are so funny. Wait, I like their names. They're cute. Oh my god. That is actually amazing. And together, we are the Prank Masters. Oh my god. Does she have like that kind of like, I don't know this character. I feel really bad. With the Z, woo! Oh my god. Pleasure to meet you. I'm your humble innkeeper. Awesome. What drinks do you serve? Oh, yeah, we're in desperate need of some booze. I'm sorry to disappoint, but I don't serve booze. What? Why? The H rating system is quite harsh on such things. And I've got to keep the place open somehow. I feel you. We've all got some burdens to carry. What else have you got? Magical beverages that can enhance your abilities. It's even rumored they might influence your fate. Whoa, that's so cool, dude. Like an influencer, but for fate. A fate fluencer. Your Honor, he's stupid. I love him. Oh my god. Holy shit, this guy's so dumb, I love him. That would go so hard on Momentgram. You're fucking kidding me, it's called Momentgram? I'm sorry, what? Huh? No way. Well, it goes pretty hard here as well. Bet. Oh my god. Inky, please influence our fate before I get bored. I'm feeling incredibly depleted from this weird AF trip. Well, sounds like you're in dire need of some stamina. Though, I think you could use something a bit stronger than usual. Dope, give me your strongest potion. Technically, never mind. Oh my god. Alright, this chick wants strength. Alright, what do we got for strength? We've got the Silent Owl. We got, I wish I could, like, file them by, like... what they are. Or like what they have the highest point in. That would be really cool. Probably Sailor's Courage, maybe? There's the Southern Brawler. Southern Brawler is a perfect combination of offense and defense, dominated by the picante aroma of Ignis. This drink is served fiery hot or ice cold, depending on what kind of fight you're looking for. She doesn't strike me as a Southern Brawler. Let's see. Sailor's Courage gives even the driest landlubber the qualities of a good sailor. A lot of strength, a dash of defense, a shot of charisma, and the inability to know fear. A perfect all-rounder. Well, almost. Who needs common sense anyway? Spinach not included. So we got that. I think that's gonna be our highest in strength outside of the other one. I don't think we have a third high strength point yet. That's a 3. Sailor's Courage it is. Alright. Actually, first we should figure out what thing we need to put in. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. We could put in that. Yeah, that should work. And a 1, and the dose, and a trace. Okay, and we need 1 defense. And that is a Sailor's Courage. With a little bit of a... whatever the heck this is. I forgot, what is that one again? Golden Feather! Yeah. Alright. Serves up. A funky drink for a funky gal. Ooh, let's see. Whoa, this is good. Very good. So good, I don't even miss the booze. Well, maybe a little bit. What is this music? I'll take that as a compliment. Try this, Scott. Whoa, it tickles. Just like a pickle juice. Just like pickle juice? Wait, what? Wait, okay, but pickle juice tastes good though. Oh man. So, Scott Hal, would you like a drink as well? Nah, but you could tell us where we are and what cool things we can check out around here. You're in Zenith, in the Republic of Fisoa. Are you lost? Nope, at least not as long as we're having a blast. You do seem slightly out of this world, though. Ooh, oh my god. Maybe you're onto something, potion seller. Ma'am, I'm not a potion seller. Ma'am, if you need a potion seller, you need to talk to Vol. I'm not a potion seller. I'm an apothecary. I'm not a potion seller. Well, I guess apothecary is potion seller. I don't work too much with potions. I mostly go on like the plant side. But okay, I guess I kind of am a potion seller. Just not like as much as Vol is. Ma'am, you should talk to Volshock. He's a very lovely potion seller. I'm not... You know, we were road tripping. Supposed to be the trip of our lives. When something weird happened. We were about to take the next turn at a crossroads. I can't speak. We were about to take the next turn at a crossroads and then whoosh. A portal opened up and I couldn't hit the brakes in time. Well, that sucks. Damn. Yeah, we drove straight through and ended up on a gravel road. Everything seemed different and dated. So dated. Dated? Duh. I've seen and done some pretty weird stuff, but this is kind of a different weird. So weird. No cars, only carriages and stuff. Cars? The hell is a car? Ma'am, this is not a Denny's. This is a tavern. This is the Wayfarer's Inn. Yeah. Do you mean carts? Eh, kinda. More like carriages, but without the horses. I'm afraid I've got no clue what you're talking about. I don't think cars exist here, Scott. Now, it makes so much more sense that my phone has no signal here.
Wait, what makes sense?
We landed in the past. I...
Whoa, does that mean we time traveled?
Yeah.
That's so cool! Oh my god.
I know time travel is possible. It sounds more like you participated in inter-universal travel. Which is rare, but happens occasionally.
Oh, wait. So what you're saying is we are super special and lucky to have participated in such an event?
Likely.
Dope! This is a sign, Scott. The universe sent us here to wreak havoc. I'm not ow-wooing. Ow! The prank masters will strike again. Soon, after a nap. Can we take a nap, Ollie?
Oh, good idea. Hey, funky magic mystery pal, you better get to writing that tour guide. I'll see what I can do. Good. Do you have a room for us? Of course. Sure. I've got a room upstairs. Just ignore the scratching sounds and leaking water by the iron door.
The what?
Oh, don't worry, we've seen worse than that. We've got plenty of experience with sea monsters. Always hyped to meet more. See you in a bit, Innkeep. Come on, Scott. Let's hit the sheets. Maybe I should add some do not enter signs.
Are they fucking?
I'm gonna sip my tea. Wow. Ma'am. Hello. Glad to see you, Baya. Thank you for having me. Now that... Is your friend's dispute still ailing you?
Still so lonely. Lonely. I came to ask, have you sent someone to help my friends?
I did, actually.
You did?
Yeah, I sent Fable and Blade to solve the dispute.
Oh.
Then let's hope they'll be friends again soon.
So we can have tea parties again. And I can stop being lonely. I love Baya so much. What a mood. At least people are visiting my spa. That's good. Thank you for handing out my coupons. Oh god! Leave Baya alone! Please, don't harass Baya. She is a sweet bean. Oh, they're gonna harass her.
Did I hear spa? Yes.
Does that sound like something, Scott? Oh no. Woo! I love spa. Thanks. Oh my god. He's stupid, Your Honor. Oh my god, I love him.
Now, are you our tour guide, sweet bog creature?
Tour guide? Do you want to visit my spa?
These two are Polygeist and Scott Howell. They're currently looking for entertainment and a way back home, but entertainment first, obviously. It's getting incredibly boring here. No offense, funky magic mystery pal.
Ma'am, and I'm an innkeeper. I'm an innkeep. I'm an apothecary, but a botanist, but like I'm an innkeep. Okay.
This girl, head empty, no thought, like thoughts go towards her and they bounce off her. We throw the ideas in her direction. And then they just scatter away in the wind. Gone. Just gone. None taken. Where is your home?
In a portal or something. Oh.
Yeah, we came through a portal, which in itself is pretty rad. But we've had the medieval tavern experience and all. It was good while it lasted, but it's time to move on. Move on to my spa. Something like that. Which makes me think, Baya, do you think you could help them find a way back home? Of course.
You can do that?
But first, you have to visit my spa.
Nothing easier than that. I'm in need of a facial anyways. The air here is so dry.
My bog water is especially moisturizing.
Wait. Does that mean we get to go skinny dipping in some hot springs? Dude! 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 Huh? How do...
Okay.
Oh yes, absolutely.
My hot springs are the best. Yes. Cool. So a pit stop at your spa and then a road trip back home? You join us for the ride, sweet bog creature? Please say yes. We'll see. I'll first show you the portal and my spa. If you bring them to the portal, you could take a ride with them through it. Might help you with your loneliness. You think so? Yeah.
No one's lonely on a ride with the Prank Masters. With a Z.
I'll think about it. Which portal do you want to take? The one through Avalon, full of dreams and forests. Or the one through the Twilight Chasm, a place full of dread and weird fish.
Ooh, the Twilight Chasm sounds spooky. I love spooky. Yo, I love dreams. They're so weird. Like, that one dream I had where I was my own dad. Bro, this guy is making me lose brain cells at the moment.
Where should I lead them, Innkeeper?
I think dreams might be fun.
Yeah. Yeah. The portal to Avalon is just around the corner. Through the lush forests of the Ashen Grove. Ugh, the way we came? Not gonna lie, it's lame. But it's a quick way home.
And full of dreams, Polly. Imagine how many pranks we could pull on sleeping people.
That's not true.
Amazing, then it's settled. What have I done? What have I done? What have I done? What have I done? Oh no.
Fable's gonna kill me. Can't wait to show you my mud masks.
Can't wait to show you the world, sweet bog creature.
My name is Baya. Oh, it's a little emoji.
Let's hit the road, Baya.
Enjoy your trip and safe travels. And please don't kidnap Baya. I need her back.
Goodbye, potion seller.
Not a potion seller. That is Vol. Not me.
See ya.
Goodbye, Innkeeper. Please come back, Baya. Don't go with them.
Oh my god.
I'm glad Baya could find a little comfort in those peculiar visitors, at least. That was weird. I'm excited to hear the story she'll tell when she gets back, if she comes back, and hopefully doesn't go with them.
We are so screwed if she's gone.
Interlude completed.
That's kind of cool. I like that they did a crossover.
I really do still want to play the game. It's also just finding time and then understanding how the game works. Because it always just looks like a big D&D session to me. Sorry, I gotta drink tea. My throat's
Oh, we're still in Act 2? Okay.
Act 2, Starlight Sonata. Part 13. Come hell or high water. 17th of the Astral Moon.
Who messing with my sheep?
You! Sister to the nerd! Good evening, innkeeper. Good evening, Grace. Could I ask you for a drink? Anytime. What can I do for you? I'm pretty spent. Do you have something that will keep my mind awake for a little longer? I should have something that can do just that. One moment. Mind. Alright, we need int. Int drink. Alright, something high in int. We've got the 1,000 Winds. Ooh. Melt your tensions and blow away your stresses. What other int drinks do we have? We have the Nebula. Rewires your synapses. Yeah, let's do a sparkling Nebula. Alright. So it's only those two?
Maybe I don't need a thing.
Oh, excuse me. I don't think I can put any of these in there now that I think about it. Yeah. Huh. I guess I never realized that. I guess I could use that one, but it wouldn't help me at all. Okay. So, let's get some int drink. A 1 and a 2 and a 3. And then 2 charisma. Wow! 1 sparkling nebula. A drink for the mind and soul. Enjoy. Thank you. This is just what I needed. Why are you still so tired? I thought you were done with your thesis. I am, which also means I need to figure out what to do next. The possibilities are endless but not boundless, so considerations are a complicated endeavor. Have you considered a break? I have. Say, innkeeper, if you had forever, what would you do with it? Never thought about that before. I like being an innkeeper, so I could just keep doing this forever. It's relaxing and safe, and I get to meet the most wonderful people and wizards all day. As if wizards aren't people. Forever is a really long time. Isn't there anything else you would like to do? Yeah, there is. But I can't talk about that today. Yeah. Well, I've always wanted to learn how to play the harp. I actually do. I've only gotten to play the harp a little bit, but I actually want to, if I could, and had the time and space and money, I would love to learn how to play harp. Oh? Why haven't you? No time, no muse, no talent. Bullshit, I have talent! Hell, I'm a musician. The fuck? Or maybe I'm just waiting for the right moment. There we go. There we go, the right moment. Yes.
When will that moment come?
I'm not sure. I just don't feel like the harp belongs to me right now.
Let me know when it does. I'd love a concert.
Will do. What would you do with immortality?
I would learn everything there is to learn. Every language, instrument, skill, and facet of mortal existence. I would travel the plains with my brother and learn even more. Have an infinite amount of tea parties. Tea parties. parties. I love tea. I'd say I'd love parties, but parties give me anxiety attacks, so I get very scared around a lot of people.
But a tea party is like normally smaller, only a couple of people. I go to tea houses a lot, so. Yes, not theirs. We have a local tea house that's really cool. I love it. I'd come to those. I would come to her tea parties, yes.
When we were little, Hex would always make all the stuffed animals dance around our little tea table. Wait, that's so cute! We're bullying Hex. Oh, absolutely, with this knowledge. We didn't have money for music boxes, so he just made up songs for them to dance to. He sang them to me. Wait, that's actually precious. I'm not gonna bully him anymore. If I had the time, I would love to write down all those songs and invent dances for them.
You should make time for that. It is your time after all. And besides, while you don't have forever, you do have quite a lot. An elven lifespan is nothing to scoff at, even if you only get half.
Not if you got the human side of the lifespan. Can I be honest? I actually never thought about that. If you got the short end of the stick, and you got the human side, I never thought about that before. That is actually unfortunate.
Dang. Oh yeah, that's a lot less time. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
It is, but I'll make the most of it.
What will you do next then?
I'm not sure yet. I was thinking about going to Asphodel.
The capital of Magocracy? I heard the libraries there are 60 stories tall and rivers float through the sky in an exuberant display of mana. Sounds like a paradise for someone like you.
Yes, but Hex really wants to stay here. He likes Visoa, Zenith, the Ashen Grove. I think he likes how quiet it is, if you would believe that. I don't think he'd like the bustle of it all.
You could just go without him. There's a Magocracian embassy in Zofford. Their teleportations is expensive, but reliable.
I don't think he wants to go back to Zofford either, and I won't make him.
He could teleport himself then.
He really shouldn't. It's quite a long distance and he's always been awful at teleportation.
He could take a ship?
I appreciate the effort, but I don't think a ship would make the distance acceptable to him. He's always going to follow me no matter where I go. I think he doesn't want to miss out on any adventures or celebrations, or funerals for that matter.
You can just tell him you want to go alone.
But then he'd be alone too.
Just talk to him, Grace.
I don't want to spend our time together fighting. I just don't want him to spend it mourning me either. Wait, what?
You should tell him that.
Oh, did he get the elf lifespan and she got the human lifespan? That's fucked up. Oh no.
He'll have enough time to mourn you when you're gone. Unlike life, that never ends.
I suppose you're right. I'd like to leave something he can remember me by. Maybe I'll build my own wizard tower.
Please do. I love those.
Did you hear about the one on Morlia near Delwell?
The one with the infamous Magocracian fugitive?
The very same. It seems that its wizard has disappeared without a trace, leaving his tower vacant. I've always wanted to stop by for tea, but I don't want to be rude and intrusive, so I haven't. I wonder what he left behind. I'm sure it's a collection of fascinations and impossibilities.
Couldn't you just teleport in to check?
You can't exactly teleport in and out of well-protected places all willy-nilly. You might end up trapped or on a whole other plane.
Well, you might. Maybe that's what happened to the wizard.
Maybe. No one seems to know what happened to him or who he even was. And no one seems interested in finding out either. Isn't that sad?
A little.
I don't want to disappear like that.
You won't. I'll tell your story for as long as I'm around.
How long is that?
For as long as this world will bear me.
You are very easy to bear.
Wow. That's a compliment. Damn. Thank you, Grace. Would you like to stay a little while?
Please, I find your end truly inspiring.
I'll be here if you need a rubber duck.
I'm counting on it.
Fable! Ah! And Blade. Cutest being in the world, edgiest dude alive.
Hiya, Innkeeper.
Hiya, you two.
A drink, please. Or two, actually. He's happy.
Sure thing. Actually, what name are we on right now?
Well, Blade is still fine.
Oh, come on. That was a whole week ago.
I was busy.
Want to come up with a new one now then?
Ooh, can I come up with one? Sure. How about Kumo? I feel like you look like a Kumo.
It fits.
What does Kumo mean? I actually don't know what that means. Google! It can either mean spider or cloud. I hate that so much. I'm gonna go with the cloud option because I hate spiders. Fuck spiders.
He's just as soft as a cloud.
That's what I was thinking. I'm nothing like a cloud. Well, you're like an Aragonasi, so you kind of are, buddy.
That sounds like something a cloud would say. Don't blush like that, you little shit.
Our drinks, can we get them now?
Of course. What would you like today?
Something sweet. Bubbly, maybe. Why do you look panicked? What's going? Are you being held at gunpoint right now, buddy? What's going on here? Fable. If you can find something that, you know?
Sure. I'll see if I can find the words you're looking for.
What's going on here?
We need some charisma for this guy. 1,000 wins would be perfect for Mr. Cloud.
You know what? I think we're gonna do 1,000 wins. I think that is a perfect choice.
Alright, so we need...
Okay, one of those three. We could do that one. We could do that one. So either one of these two. Not a chili. Nope. Nope.
Let's do... What are those two again? A honey flower, inspiration, or haste. Let's give him a honey flower. Inspiration! actually. And a 1. And a 2. And a 1. And a 2. 1,000 wins. Perfect. Liquid charisma for those in need.
Maybe you should try it then.
Do you want to send it back?
No. It's good. I was like, wait, did I make him the wrong drink? He said... It's a charisma, right? That's a charisma drink, right? He wanted charisma. It said a crown. I'll make sure.
Glad to hear it. Fable, what can I get you?
Maybe something that will make me feel like I could lift 1,000 clouds. Fable? Are you two want to talk? Like I've got the strength of a dragon, or something like that. Carolyn always says it's pretty tasty.
I see. A Carolyn special then.
What the hell did Carolyn always order? I don't remember.
Strength. Alright, so we need full strength. We got Sailor's Courage. Maybe we go for Southern Brawler. I think that's what we normally get, Carolyn. Yeah. And a 1, and a 2, and a 3. And a 1. And a 2. Southern Brawler. Colors. So pretty. A regular's favorite for another regular. Yeah. Oh, thank you. It's delicious as usual. Sorry, my dragon's making noise back there. It's too quiet back there. That's what I like to hear.
Wait a second, Fable changed their hair! What's going on? What's going on? Something's going on here.
I like the new hair, by the way.
Oh, you do? Thank you. It looks really nice, right? Kumo braided it. Hold on. I'm screen sharing this. I'm sending this to Caron. He helped me calm down after we encountered the Mary Morgan. But I should probably start at the beginning, right?
I'd appreciate that.
Alright, so... what happened at the beginning? The ship to Boreas. Oh, right, yeah! Yeah. I was a bit worried about the journey we were embarking on. After all, the seas around Boreas are famously hard to traverse. With all the wild magic around it and all. But just before we left Zenith, we ran into Una in the midst of an arm wrestling match against Iniko. Oh boy. We took the opportunity to ask her for advice. Thought maybe she had traveled there before.
You could have also asked me.
Yeah, she was closer.
I literally gave you the quest, you little shit. Right, yeah. Did she have any good advice?
She did. With her help, we were able to avoid all of the dangerous maelstroms, sea stacks, and iceberg elementals. I'm sorry, iceberg elementals? That's terrifying.
That must have made for a very relaxing journey.
It did. It was very inspiring, too. We were able to see the dancing, colorful auroras in the night sky as we drew closer. They were starless, but still breathtakingly gorgeous. I even started on a new song. It wasn't ready to be shared yet, though. I just wanted a sneak peek. Well, you should have snuck better.
A new song? Can I hear it?
It's not done yet. Thanks to Una, we made it to Boreas a lot faster than we had planned. We also docked far away from the typical explorer's route. It was completely abandoned by everything but nature, as if no one but us had been there before. Kind of exciting.
Very adventurous for sure.
As we headed inland, we were quickly swallowed by the fog that engulfs almost the entire island. It moved in strange patterns, creating unidentifiable forms within the mist that hungered for life. The thickets rustled as we walked by. Whether moved by wind or by creature, we couldn't tell. The trees were shaped strangely, with shimmering portals forming in their empty husks.
Oh, that's cool.
Our own quiet breaths were often interrupted by shrill, shrieking sounds that seemed to come from right above us.
English.
It was almost idyllic. Or scary. It was mostly scary. I wouldn't have minded strolling around until we ran into something roaming the island, but it was a little cold, so.
So?
I found a local to ask for directions. While wandering around, we came across a clearing surrounded by tall trees. Or rather, one tree. All of them were connected, intertwined with one another. Through one of their twisted connections, a waterfall with no discernible origin was flowing into a small pond. And in its midst rested a nymph. A real nymph.
Well, Fable finally got to meet a nymph.
Oh my god.
Bathing?
She was weaving flower crowns for the fish.
Oh, that's cute.
She was beautiful, with long black hair and skin that glistened in the sunlight being reflected off the waterfall. Her eyes were like sparkling gemstones, and her smile was full of kindness. And she was alright, but also the only person around.
So, Fable asked her for directions?
No. Fable asked her about everything but directions. I asked her for directions. She was very helpful. She even gave us a gift.
A gift? Wait, that's sweet. Aw.
She gave us earplugs against the Banshee's song, so our bones wouldn't shatter.
Very helpful, actually, not gonna lie. What's going on? Okay, let's look over. So we got a couple different characters. We've got, for those who haven't been, or maybe new here, we've got Kumo, who changes his name every single week. Pronouns, he, they. We've, the best way to discern, like, the race for Kumo is that he's an Eriko, which in my brain is like an Ergonasi, like for D&D. And then the other person we've got is Fable, who uses they, them. They're an elf. They're the cutest bee in the world, must be protected. Nothing is allowed to happen to them because I love them so much. I will protect them. Those are the two that we're mainly talking to right now. They just came back from a quest, that Baya, who is a bog creature, that left a quest because their friends were fighting and they needed somebody to go resolve the fight. So, yeah, Fable and Kumo went together, who are the two most polar opposite characters. But yeah, last time Kumo's name was Blade. I don't even remember the other names they've had at this point. I don't know. Yeah. How does one be chaotic good? I don't know. I've normally only ever played chaotic neutral characters. Because I refuse to play lawful characters.
just because my mentality is a very gray line. But I don't know how to describe chaotic good. Like, you are a good-natured person, but you see the gray in between the good and the bad is probably the best way to say it. Like, I guess to look at it. I don't know.
Shit.
They're just a normal, like, not a normal natured person. I don't, let's see.
Rain and Timpani, welcome! Hi, you two! Hello! Chaotic streamer? Yes! It's a contradiction. Here, let me pull it up. What does chaotic good mean? Because I'm trying to figure out what the best way.
So chaotic good is an alignment that describes someone who is willing to break rules and challenge authority to bring about positive change. Chaotic good characters are often rebels with a conscience and a cause, and they value personal freedom for themselves and others. They may also dislike bureaucratic organizations that hinder social progress. So a good example of a fictional character who is chaotic good is Robin Hood. That's probably one of the best ways to, like, look at it. I've always had a hard time describing chaotic characters because they're the middle line between good and bad. They look out for those others, though. But they are willing to break the rules for others' sakes, for the good of other people's sakes. Versus lawful, where lawful good is going to be you are righteous, you are good, you are perfect, and everything will be good, no matter the cost. Which can get really dicey. I personally am not a fan of lawful characters. Yeah. There's a whole ass TV trope page about it and examples. Okay, yeah. I forgot about that, like, tropes thing. Han Solo, yes. Actually, Han Solo is a very good example of a chaotic good character. That's a very good example. Not gonna lie, it's a perfect one.
Yeah, Han Solo, yes.
I feel bad because I'm just like 90% of anime characters are chaotic. So, yes.
I wanted to make sure he fit, and sure enough, he is. The main one I always think of is Yusuke or Omeshi.
Why does that name sound familiar? Why don't I? Hold on. Yusuke Omeshi. Oh, Yu Yu Hakusho, duh. I was like, why does that name sound familiar? Sorry, I was like, huh?
Brain is a wee bit fried right now. Yeah. God, I haven't watched Yu Yu Hakusho in forever. Oh my god. But yeah, that chaotic good. And then Fable is neutral good. Fable is literally like a smack dab in like the middle. Like there is like quote unquote neutral, but yeah. Oh my god. Save the day, but still, yes. Yeah. But I think that's the fun part about this game is there's a lot. They go into a lot of the different alignments, which I think is really fun, which is why I also think a lot of the characters are fantastic in this game. Like Ellie. Ellie is very extremely obnoxious to me. I love her as a character. She's a lawful character because she is a very righteous being. The highest of the totem pole kind of thing. Yupslon, welcome! Ah! Thank you for the Thank you for the tier 2 sub. I combined 2 and subbed for tub, the tier tub. Thank you very much. 41 months.
Whoa.
That's a lot. Been stuck with me for 41 months. Hey. It's not that I've been stuck with you guys.
Y'all are stuck in here with me.
How are you? Welcome on in. How is everybody doing today, by the way? I hope everyone's having a wonderful day. We're almost at the weekend. We got one more day, guys. One more day and we're at the weekend. Why didn't I think of this one, Vash the Stampede?
Yeah. I think Vash is complicated. Vash, I think Vash is a good example of chaotic good, but also on the line of chaotic neutral. Like, you know, I think Vash sits very much, he teeters on that line of chaotic good and chaotic neutral. Absolutely. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Then I just had a nap. Oh, a nap. Nap.
I want a nap. I always want a nap, but I sleep forever.
Oops. I'm doing good though. Thank you very much for asking. I'm just waiting for tomorrow just to be done with this work week. It's almost there.
And then we get to try a new game tomorrow, and I'm very excited. Because I didn't know this game was actually released already on Steam. Oh, excuse me, sorry. We're trying out Lottle Knot tomorrow, and it's got Axolotls, and I'm just like, let's go! I'm so hype!
We can leave anytime we want. I pretended we were free. Please let my family go.
Wait!
Hold on. Oh my gosh.
Have you captured it? Oh, dang, you aren't free. You're not free, buddy! Rain, you're trapped forever. Oh my gosh. Don't even use more puns.
More puns! More puns! More puns! Yeah. Vash doesn't try to cause problems though. Chaos follows him. He doesn't necessarily create it. Yeah. I think that's why he's in that chaotic era though. Because he is very much goober energy, very goofball, very That's why I think he stems more on the chaotic neutral side. I don't know. It's like Vash is a very complicated character because it also depends on like, I feel like different Vashes between like the manga, the anime, the current one, which I still have to watch and I haven't watched yet. They all feel a little bit different. Just a little bit though. Yeah. Share the one. Yeah, absolutely, please. Chat, I love puns. You guys got puns, you got jokes. Put them in. Put them in chat. I love it. I mean, shoot. I started the stream with Seribot going, did you hear about the runner who was criticized? He just took it in stride. Hell yeah. We absolutely love puns here. No loves puns. Puns. Oh, actually... Our ad break is about to start in 10 seconds.
Shit, I just realized. Whoops!
Don't fail. Oh, don't fall for rain. Rain is spreading evil. It's okay. We love it though. Yeah, let's get a ad break really quick. Cause BRB's queen? Okay. Fran, welcome on in. Sorry, we are starting our 3-minute ad break because I need to get up and stretch because I've been sitting here the whole time. Make sure you guys also get up, stretch, wiggle around, get them bones cracking and moving, muscles moving as well. Grab some snacks. We're going for another 3 hours. We'll be right back, guys. Okay. Let's see. A friend of ours shared a picture of a baseball field, and Tim said it was cloudy. I edited it and said, no, now it's cloudy. If I open this image and it's a bunch of pictures of Cloud Strife from Final Fantasy VII, whatever iteration, I'm gonna be really mad. I try to link because Discord hates me. Okay, 1 second, hold on. I'm trying to put socks on, my toes are cold. I swear to God. If it's pictures of Cloud Strife, I'm gonna freaking lose my mind. Hold on, let's see. Oh, why did that pop up? That's weird. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. That's a very large picture of Cloud. Oh no. Oh God, I should have known. Yeah. Oh my God. Please. Holy shit. God damn it. It was cloudy. God. Oldest joke in the book. Alright. Alright. I love that actually though. This one was like, I should have seen it coming, but I'm still just like, come on. Come on. God dang it. A meteorologist? No, I'm an apothecary. I'm sorry, I'm not good with... I can look at the sky and go, damn, it's cloudy. Or step outside when there's water falling from the sky and go, man, sure is 100% chance of rain right now. I tell the weather right on time. But you predicted rain. Oh, that was so bad, Rain. That was so bad. That was so bad. God damn it. That was horrible. God. Holy. Oh my God. Oh my God, that was so bad. That was such a bad joke. No! God. I'm thinking up so much. Oh. Yeah, you better watch your back tonight. You are not safe, Rain. You are not safe. Not safe.
Very helpful. Did you offer to write her a jingle in return?
I did. She said if we were to survive the encounter with the Banshee, I would come back and she'd think of what she'd need a jingle for. She was thinking about setting up a dragonfly exhibition. So maybe for that. Who would she even advertise to? Frogs? And toads? The Banshee was our first priority. So we stealthily made our way to the Lonesome Lagoon with earplugs in our ears. We mostly walked and talked about our favorite dragonflies. As we finally approached the Lonesome Lagoon, the thick mist enveloped us. It suddenly became so cold we could see our own ragged breaths. That scared the shit out of me, oh my God. And then we heard it. A song filled with all the sorrow of the world compressed into a single note. It sounded really nice, actually. There was so much emotion in that song. Sadness, longing, yearning, and anger. We wanted to be polite and wait till she was done singing, but she just kept going, like tears that wouldn't stop. So I decided to be a little rude and stepped forward and I said hello. They said, "Hello, Banshee. I really like your song." That confused the Banshee so much that she stopped. She smiled, bearing a row of deadly sharp teeth. She was very nice, actually. She asked if we wanted to steal from her lagoon.
When we said no, she invited us to sing along.
Well, did you?
Of course. It was kind of fun. It was, and I thought, what better time to bring up the Mary Morgan but now? So I led with, I bet you do this with your girlfriend all the time, right? She suddenly looked at me with hatred and anger and then just started screaming. Fable, baby. I was very thankful for the earplugs at that moment. I think without them my bones might have melted. That was our cue to leave, so I pulled Fable back into the thicket of the Borean forest. Obviously we couldn't just leave it at that failure, so we looked around for a peace offering. We found some spiky pink fruits with a pattern of little ghost tortoises on them. We thought she might like them. She liked them enough to stop screaming at us, and we sat down at the side of the lagoon to talk. It worked. Alright. If problems ever happen, Fable it is. It's beautiful, by the way. Right in the middle is the giant portal to the Twilight Chasm. It colors the water this deep, dark blue with swirling clouds of darkness within. There were bones floating in the lagoon, too. I almost brought one for your tavern. Yeah, I'm kind of glad you didn't. That would have been weird, huh?
Not necessarily. Bones just tend to come with lone spirits attached to them.
Exactly! I don't want people, you know, freeloading in my tavern.
And I prefer them resting in the halls of Tuat rather than in my tavern.
Yeah! Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. The Banshee actually fished out some bones to fidget with. It stopped her from screaming every time she brought up the Mary Morgan. Or Marmor, as she calls her. Turns out the Mary Morgan had been ignoring all of her calls. Ever since the Banshee was crowned Gaia's scariest monster by Screech Magazine. I don't even know how you'd say that. Magazine. I don't know. I don't know, man. She told us it carved a hole in their relationship, that it caused a lot of jealousy. And she was disappointed that Mary Morgan cared more about some stupid popularity contest than her. We asked her if she wanted to talk about it with the Mary Morgan herself. But she said that she didn't need to apologize for being scary. She was very thankful she got to talk about it, though. She was holding it all in because she didn't want to burden Baya with all the drama. She even offered for us to spend the night at her nearby cave, which was really nice of her.
Did you end up taking a nap at her lair?
We thought about it, but it was filled to the brim with the riches of the dead, which was far too alluring to allow us to fall to the call of sleep.
You found loot? Alright, you have my attention. What'd you find?
Gold, bones, skulls, jewels of all sizes, and a lute. It was broken, but I picked it up anyway. There was also a delicate silver mirror that had hearts carved all over it. Kumo recognized it as magical from its arcane markings. Melina showed me them in some book the other day, when we were snooping around in the wizard's library in Zofford. It was a mirror of far speech. It lets you speak to anyone on this plane, given that you've seen them before.
So you called Melly?
No, we called the Mary Morgan.
Ah, okay, yeah, that makes more sense. I had to go.
Well, I had to be the one to make the call since Kumo had never met her. Oh, that's right, Fable met her before. Oh no, Fable. When her face appeared, all I could do was stare in horror as she gazed back at me. I felt like I was back in the Ashen Grove leading adventures to their doom. And I just froze. So I took the mirror out of her hands. Out of their hands. Sorry, I'm thinking back to the Mary Morgan. I'm confused. Wait, so... Oh, okay, Fable made the call. Wait, then where the hell did Mari Morgan go? Did they not... Wait. I'm sorry, I thought the Mari Morgan had the thing. I'm so confused. Okay. Her first words were threats of what she would do to us if we had dared to harm the Banshee. Of course, we hadn't. That briefly calmed her down. Until I asked her why she wasn't here, if she was so worried about the Banshee's well-being. Avoiding the question, she instead talked to us about the state of the lagoon. She complained that it must be incredibly loud with all the tourists and whatnot. I assured her there were no tourists, at least none that were alive. So, she asked what I was doing in the lair then. Honestly, I replied that the Banshee had offered us a place to stay in her cave. I quickly realized that I had picked the wrong thing to say. Her eyes started bleeding black ichor- Oh. And she began cursing us out in tongues. Mirror cracked under her gaze and started bleeding black water. It was terrifying. What? And then we were just supposed to sleep there, and if she couldn't crawl out of the mirror any second. As if she couldn't crawl out of the mirror any second. Wait, what? Yo, we about to get some ring action here. After that happened, I thought that we shouldn't discuss our further plans in that cave. So I pulled Fable outside and we went for a walk. The nymph had mentioned this enchanted flower field where she collects flowers for the fish. So we went there. Thought it, I don't know, might be a good spot. It was a good spot. Even though I couldn't stop shaking for a while, though the flowers really helped. As did not being alone.
Was that when Kumo braided your hair?
It was, yes. Y'all dating? My hair kept falling in my face, and it was overwhelming me. So, he sat me down and braided it away while I worked on rebuilding the lute. He said that some distraction would help. Talking also really helped. Even if I asked a lot of stupid questions. No, they weren't stupid, just curious.
Did you have a favorite one?
Well, they asked where I learned to braid hair. That actually brought us further on our quest.
Huh? How so?
Well, I learned it from my mother. It's the only thing I feel I have left of her. Oh. It was her way of apologizing. She was never very good with words. It made me think, sometimes people aren't very direct with what they mean.
I have heard of that, yes.
Like the Mary Morgan, she didn't seem angry about the Banshee outdoing her in some fear pageant. She didn't even mention it once. She only got upset when she thought we had hurt the Banshee. Or when she thought we were tourists, or when we said we were staying in that cave. Like she was jealous of something entirely different from some issue of Screech magazine. We talked it through and decided we had to get the two of them to talk face to face. Obviously, it would be difficult because of the distance, but I had taken the mirror with me when we left. Thought it might be useful.
Ever the thief.
Indeed. I used it to call Baya. I asked her to tell the Mary Morgan to come to Boreas. Fable mentioned she can teleport via plants. However that works.
She can. You should try it out. It's nauseating.
I think we'll pass. While I went to talk to the Banshee, Kumo picked up the Mary Morgan.
She's blah.
She and I really connected on eyeliner techniques. Oh my god, really? When we arrived at the lagoon, they were immediately ready to claw at each other's throats. And not in a fun way. But somehow we managed to convince them to sit down. And we tried to get them to talk about their feelings, but they just kept talking past and over and away from each other, arguing about an issue that didn't exist. So I had this crazy idea. I took out my new lute and asked them if they wanted to write a song together. They declined and insisted their voices would clash, but I thought, at the very least, it'd stop them from arguing. Kumo helped me convince them by summoning tiny rain clouds, pitter-pattering in a gentle melodic rhythm. Yeah? Kumo? Okay.
To inspire them to give it a try. We asked them to put all their emotions about the whole situation into a song. In the end, they harmonized together perfectly. Like, their voices were made for each other and the gentle hum of my lute. It was beautiful.
And a little bone-shattering, but very romantic! Most importantly, the song finally got them to understand each other. Like Kumo had suspected, the Mari Morgan was scared, not jealous, now that the Banshee was so popular. She feared the Banshee would become really busy with tourists visiting all the time. She assumed she wouldn't have time for her anymore. But the Banshee assured her she doesn't care about any of the tourists. Only about the Mari Morgan. And Baya, of course. We told them to talk to her too. And mention how much she had been missing them. They agreed to meet for a tea party in the Ashen Grove, so Baya doesn't have to travel too far.
Did you invite them to your barbecue?
No. After that outpouring of emotions, they wanted some time for themselves. That's very fair. And the quest was done. It'd only take us 2 days, which was really efficient. Unfortunately, we had told the ship to pick us up in 3 days, so we were trapped on the island.
So you swam back?
What? No. What's wrong with you?
The usual.
We started brainstorming about what we could do while we waited. So I asked about that cheesecake recipe. But then I realized there wasn't anywhere to bake it.
They don't have any taverns on Boreas.
It was a stupid idea. No, it wasn't. Somewhere on the island had to be something to bake a cheesecake in.
Did you find that something?
We did, but it turned into its own small quest. First, we had to find the right place for our little adventure. We met these lovely gnomes living in their little mushroom houses. And they offered to let us use their ovens. But they were too small. So they introduced us to the local Toad Hill giant. Wait, I'm sorry, what? Toad Hill giant, okay. Its kitchen was enormous, but it was easier to work in than one that was too small. Then the gnomes, the nymph, and the giant helped us gather ingredients from all across the island. Sorry, my brain just shut off. That was rough, okay. So we were able to make enough cheesecake for everybody. I burned mine a bit though. But when we made the second batch for the ship's crew, they were already starting to turn out better. Kumo is a really good teacher. And you're a really good student. Oh! Thank you. The cake really lifted the crew's spirits on the journey back. We agreed to teach them the recipe once we hit land. Afterwards, they invited us to the captain's birthday party. This is like the most classic D&D side quests ever, where it's like everything derails and then goes a different direction. Like, what happened? You got the derailment of the derailment. They even introduced us to the traveling obelisk who sang us a song of the ancients. What? Huh. It showed us a shortcut through the Rylith's mountain range, where we met some flaming songbirds.
And now you're here.
And now we're here.
I'm glad you came back.
Of course we did.
I promised a good story.
And you delivered tenfold.
Where are you two going next?
I should probably talk to Melina. She was pretty mad when I left. I guess I should apologize while I still can.
Good idea.
Do you want me to come with you? No, I think I need to do this alone, or rather, with her. And I have to check in on Rufus too. Maybe Hex taught her some fun magic tricks in the meantime. You left her with Hex? And with Grace, who's sitting right here, conveniently.
Don't worry, nothing was set on fire.
I should go. But before I go, do you maybe want to do something together later today or tomorrow? Like, a thing?
Let's go! They're gonna take us!
Oh, like hanging out together? We could play charades with the werewolves.
I think you meant hanging out isn't a date.
Did you? Maybe I did. Oh. Oh, okay. That sounds really fun. Cool. I'll pick you up. Or I'll see you around or whatever. I'll see you. I'm looking forward to it. Me too. We got to play Matchmaker. Yes! Sent them on a quest. Romance. Let's go.
Hi, Misfit. Welcome on in. How are you today? Hello. Oh my god.
Oh, my eye itch. Ah! I wonder when Charon will be home.
He asked me on a date.
He did.
That's... Oh! What do I do now? Do you think Archie has books on dating, or should I ask the Hydra for advice? I probably knows about dating, right?
Archie is still on his quest. Also, I am right here.
Oh, you're right. Sorry. What should I do?
Just go see where it takes you. Or where he takes you. Hopefully somewhere nice.
I do feel safe with him, so maybe I should try trusting this more. Mostly, I think you should just be honest with him. He seems to like you for who you are, so there's no need to hide. That's the scary thing. Why does he feel that way?
Because you are very
I almost said lonely. Jesus.
Because you are very lovely?
People keep saying that. But sometimes I just feel a lot lovelier hiding, you know? To me, it sounded like it's perhaps a bit too late for that. Sorry for listening in. You two were just very sweet. No, it's okay. I also thought it was very sweet. He was very sweet. But now that he's gone, I have time to think again. I'm not sure if it was supposed to be that type of sweet anymore. Maybe he was just being nice. He asked you on a date because he was just being nice? Well, maybe. Maybe he felt bad for me or something. Innkeeper dear, I think Fable might be in need of another drink. Maybe something to untangle their thoughts. Something for a quick escape from all this overthinking. That sounds good. Yeah!
Alright, I'll see what I can do. God damn.
I need y'all to know that the way Fable just handled that like whole situation with, oh, maybe they were just being nice and everything. I have literally been in that situation where I thought somebody asking me on a date and I was like, maybe they just feel bad for me because I'm single. I kid you not. I have legitimately thought the same thing. Oh man. That's wild. Like, going through that whole thing was just like the inner workings of my brain remembering a situation like that. And I was like, oh shit, that's weird. Oh, that's a little creepy. That went a little too close to home. Oh my god.
It ended up not working out, but that person and I are still very good friends, so that's a bonus. We are still friends. So,
I always feel bad, like, going on a date and it not working out, because I've had it happen before where I've gone on a date with somebody and then it didn't work out, like we just didn't mesh well, but it's like we could still be friends, and they were just like, yeah, and they never spoke to me again. I'm like, oh, that's awkward. That's awkward as shit. Yeah, being single is very weird sometimes. You get a lot of really interesting stories out of dates that go very wrong. Or bad. Yeah. That was just very, very weird. Just like I said, that was very close to home. I was like, whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
see. Inherit a human lifespan.
Okay. Okay, so it doesn't say anything else for him, so he probably got the elf span. Okay. I was curious about that.
Alright, so we need swiftness. Let's get a fast as fuck drink.
But it's gonna be a swift strike because I still think that is our only... Is that still our only highest speed drink? It is. Dude, we gotta have another drink. Come on.
Oh, we always make this drink.
What can we use? Not that. Not that either. Still not that. Put it in there to make it pretty. That's about it. That's pretty much it.
Sweet. And then a wee bit of strength.
As I pour it everywhere. Oops. We haven't fed Andu in a while. We should feed Andu. What should we give Andu today?
I think Andu could use... Andu, let's give you some int, buddy. So Chad, how are you doing today?
Okay.
That's enough for you, Andu. One slip straight coming up. Does this help?
Very much so. Thank you. I feel like I can now uncurl the yarn ball. That's my brain. What do you think I should do?
Well, what do you want to do?
I want to go on our date, and I want to get to know him better. Maybe even get him to know me better too. Do you think he would like that?
I think so, yeah. It seems like you don't need our answers. You have yours already.
Sometimes I just feel like I need permission to listen to my heart. Did you know you can give that permission to yourself? Yeah, I do forget that every time. But I know you're right. I think I know what to do now. Somewhat. But I'll figure the rest out. Thank you for listening to me. I think sometimes that's all I really need when I'm scared. There's nothing wrong with being scared, as long as you don't run from the things that make you happy. You're right. It took me a while to realize that. Running is so easy, you know? You always know where to go. Away. But staying... You have to actually look at yourself and figure out what your part is in everything. That can be a lot. But... when I was on the journey back from Boreas, dancing with Kumo to the music of the navigator's fiddle, thinking about how I would have never gotten to that point if I hadn't put myself out there. I realized that life is so much more than a constant game of hide and seek from the things that truly mean something. And I decided to stop running from life, even if I'm scared. I want to do my best to face my problems. Even though it's terrifying, I know that I'm not alone.
Is this still about Kumo?
No, he was never a problem. He's one of the reasons I'm not alone. Just like you. With good friends by my side, I can do anything.
And I can't wait to see what you'll do.
It might not be as impressive as you hope. But it will be me, and I'm excited about that.
Me too.
I'm really proud of you, Fable. Thank you for everything. Especially the great advice.
That was really great advice. Maybe you should take some of it too, Grace.
Maybe you should. Okay. But we all conquer life at our own pace. My personal next Goliath is going to be reapplying my lip gloss. And maybe some blush. I do feel a little pale. Can I borrow a mirror for a bit, Innkeeper?
Of course. There's some free rooms and mirrors upstairs, right next to the acorn chimes. Just ignore the doors with the do not enter signs.
You shouldn't have said that. Now I want to check.
Please don't.
I won't. I'm polite. Or am I? Ah, shit! Let's hope she won't find all the nightmare creatures you have locked up there. I have what? I thought it... No, it's just Charon. Let's...
Charon's not a nightmare.
I mean, they're a creature, but...
Not a nightmare.
Have you ever visited the Twilight Chasm?
Not for long enough to capture any creatures.
I see. What are you thinking about, Innkeeper?
Oh, you know, innkeeper things.
I don't. No, I mean, since I'm not an innkeeper and all...
Oh, right, yeah. That song you mentioned. The one you started writing on the ship. I know it's not done yet, but how about a little sneak peek? To see if it would make for a good jingle.
I don't think it's jingle material, but I don't mind sharing it with you. Just keep in mind that it's a work in progress.
Of course. Oh shit, wait, hold on, I gotta do my tea. I gotta figure out how the jingle goes.
I don't think I'm gonna sing, because I since I don't got like anything to go off of, that's a little hard. There's a calling on the wind beneath the talk of the keep. I've heard the tales, set the sails. Now it's time for me to leave.
It sounds like a fragment of a great adventure.
So you like it?
It's wonderful! I love it. Can't wait to hear more.
Me too. But it's still a little rough around the edges. I feel like it's missing something.
Maybe the next adventure.
Maybe.
Will you let me know when it's done?
Of course. I can't wait to show you the finished version.
Thank you, Fable. I'm proud of you.
For maybe finally finishing a song?
For not running.
Oh. Thank you. Me too.
Yeah.
Innkeeper, do you ever think about taking your own advice? No. I'm the worst person to take advice. I try to give people like the best advice I can. I am absolutely abysmal at taking my own advice. I am horrific. I would. Yeah. Nah.
All the time, yes. I'm bullshitting.
Oh, why don't you?
I don't know.
It's hard, I know, but I promise I believe in you as much as you believe in me. And I know we'll both be okay.
I would like that.
Me too. Well, I've talked a lot today. I'll give you some space.
Maybe it's time to stop running.
Should I... Oh, the letter! Oh, shit!
Is it time to read that letter?
Yeah. That was easy. I guess I've been wanting to for a while. Let's hope for no regrets. My dearest friend, long has it been since we've talked last. Long has it been since everything has been seared away by the cold flames of death. I wish I could still remember our last conversation, but it's waning memory. I can only imagine how you enjoyed running away, wishing to forget whatever was between us. Maybe you did, for a brief moment for these 30 years. If you did, I'm writing this letter to kindly remind you of the good old times. To celebrate our reunion, I invite you to the spectacle of this century, the last day of the astral moon, welcoming the first light of the dying moon, where the realm of Tuat is just a grasp away. Are there any spirits you'd like to remember? Are you afraid of what they might tell you? Worry not, I'll be right there. Watch the sky closely on the 35th of Cassiopeia. See you soon, an old friend. What does that mean? This letter sounds like a threat.
Well, that was, I guess you've always been a fan of symbolism. But you didn't even leave an address.
Very irresponsible.
Oh, hey, buddy.
Fuck. Yeah?
Pardon?
No time. Duck. Now. What's going on? Are you okay? Do you need help healing? Something's coming. Something big. Your next shell? What? No. There's no time, Duck. Is the ground... Is everyone alright? I think so. Whew, that was a close call. That could have been really dangerous. What just happened? Why is there water outside the tavern?
I'd also like to know the answer to that question.
I've got no clue. I was just outside by the woods, drafting my newest song, when the ground beneath my feet began to rumble. Not even a minute passed and it rumbled again. Then a wall of water came rushing toward me. I didn't even dare to wait. I ran immediately looking for shelter. No way, I was gonna let my... I forgot how to pronounce that. Get wet. It's a Korean instrument. I just don't remember how to pronounce it properly. Yeah, these strings are made of real shaving silk, and the body's ethereal bamboo. It's a rarity. That's the first thing going through your mind with a giant wave rushing right at you? Yeah, of course. The instrument is just as valuable as my hands. And just as versatile. Bro, what does that mean? Is everyone alright? Grace! Dragons, you're alright. I was worried something had happened to you. Oh, don't worry. When the walls started rumbling, I hid under a table, and then I watched the water rush by the window. It was like a tsunami, but tsunamis are very rare, if not impossible, so far into the mainland. Right! It's so very strange. Everything seems to be submerged out there. I wonder what could cause such a cataclysm. It's worrying to say the least. And it's definitely too dangerous to go outside. Even the tavern is leaking.
Don't worry, it'll withstand. It's magic.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. I've gotten through worse than this.
You?
I meant it's gotten through worse than this.
I just thought I could withstand this sort of thing, but even more so glad I can. It seems to be a simple yet very sturdy tavern after all. Just like you, innkeeper. Stop it. Are you flirting with the innkeeper? Me? No. Also, that's beside the point.
It is. He just called me sturdy. And simple. I wouldn't count that as flirting.
You wouldn't?
Not really.
Oh.
Right, back to the point. Did you see exactly what happened?
Not really. I was listening to the whistle of the wind in the treetops, jotting down notes for my next song, when suddenly a horde of silver-crested deer rushed past me. Before they could trample over me, I jumped up on the rock I was sitting on and watched them gallop downhill. Then I saw water break through the canopies, snapping trees in half like they were shashlik skewers. That's hard to say. I wasted no second. I turned on my heel, knowing I'd be done for if I just waited a bit longer. Then I was here and told you to duck. That sounds horrible. Are you alright? Are you hurt? I'm fine, thanks. God. And anyways, with whom do I have the pleasure? I am Grace. Nice to meet you, Grace. Oh my, you're Voyage, aren't you? The silver-tongued virtuoso. Oh, yes, that would be me. My apologies, I didn't mean to push any boundaries. But I saw your performance at Dropstone Institute's campus that one time. And I must say, you pulled on all my heartstrings with your beautiful performance. Oh. I did that? Yes. I was awestruck by what your music could do. It was like magic in its very own way. Music can be very soothing in moments of distress. Were you distressed back then? A little. I don't remember exactly why anymore, but I remember the emotion. But not more distressed than I am right now. I hope Hex is safe and well. I'm sure he is. Oh shoot! Did you see that creature swim by? Wait, what? No, I didn't. Wait, did something swim by? I was reading the text. Can I go back?
No!
What? Where? It looked like a red-winged eel. Oh, I haven't seen one of those in ages. Where is its natural habitat? Actually, the Twilight Chasm. Why is it here? Something isn't right.
I am afraid you might be correct.
I am also afraid. Very much so. I don't think it's safe to go outside.
Of course not. You should all stay for the night.
Would that be possible?
Of course. Tavern will stay on this. And a bit of company wouldn't hurt.
I agree. Thank you, Innkeeper. Say, you with the loot. What's your name? Fable. My name is Fable. Do you play? The lute, I mean. Sometimes. I'm still practicing and not all that good with it yet. How about we play together? A song or two to lift our spirits and wait out the catastrophe going on outside. It's very untuned. It goes out of tune really quickly, but I guess that's a lute thing. I gotcha. Show it to me. I'll help you and then we'll jam until a new dawn rises. Oh my god. Oh shit. Where's my sheep?
Has anybody seen my sheep? Where the fuck is my sheep? No! Where's my baby?
Like I still have a dragon sleeping on the top of my place, but you know.
Well, this is awkward. Anyways, Act 3! The Twilight Flood. Part 14, Rising Tides. 18th of the Astral Moon. God, this is bad.
Good morning, everyone. How did you get here? Grace? Is Grace here?
Oh, good mythical morning to you too, Hex.
This isn't funny. Innkeeper, tell me, is she here? Please tell me she's here.
She is. I'll let her know you are too.
Oh, thank you. By the dragons, I was worried sick. So sick. She'll be happy to know you're safe and sound too. That flow was enormous, and if she had gotten caught up in it... Oh, no. I don't want to even begin to imagine.
Then don't. How about a drink to calm your nerves?
Yeah. A drink sounds great. Something that will untangle my thoughts and help me focus?
I'll see what I can do. Alright, what do you want? Oh, the music's really changed up now. I feel like Peak Sunrise would be good. Yeah. Yeah, the music's gotten, kind of nerve-wracking. One, and a two, and a three, and a four. And then a one more for sleep. Peak Sunrise. Coming up. Maybe this'll help you clear your mind.
It does. At least a little bit. Thank you, Innkeeper.
Siblings!
Hex! Oh, good to see you safe and well. You too. Where have you been? Are you alright? Did you get hurt? I'm fine. The Innkeeper and yesterday's superstars took good care of me.
Just as you took good care of us.
Oh, the least we could have done was be there for each other. How have you been, brother dear? Did you get hurt? No, but I was worried about you. The whole night, locked in that damned house, all I could think about was how the flood might have... Why didn't you tell me you were going to the tavern? I looked everywhere for you. Oh, sorry, I didn't know I needed your permission to go outside. Oh, that's not what I'm trying to say. Then what are you trying to say? That that, well, you could have gotten hurt, and I wouldn't know.
And I wouldn't have known. English is hard. Reading is hard.
Yeah, I don't expect a tsunami to hit Gaia every day. That wasn't in the foreseeable future, Hexy. Uncontrollable things happen, and when they do, we do our best to overcome them. Also, I can protect myself quite well. Still, how was I supposed to know that you were safe? I'm an adult, you know. You could try trusting in my capabilities. Furthermore, PSAOR was very useful last semester.
PSAOR?
Protective sigils and other remedies.
Ah. Also, the tavern itself is well protected by my own brand of sigils.
Well, that's at least something. Yes, I'm very thankful the innkeeper in her tavern kept me safe. I didn't mean to worry you. I didn't plan on being gone for so long, but then the flood happened. Okay, sure. How have you been holding up? Is the house all right? Apart from some minor damage and some leakage in the roof, I suppose it's fine. I wasn't even aware of the approaching flood until the house's foundation started trembling. I was busy in my workshop harvesting the essence of Dimension 567 for my research. I hope you didn't rip a hole in the fabric of magic again. I didn't. And even if I did, you couldn't have stopped me. You weren't there after all. Right. But I can scold you now. You will want to when you find out I actually managed to harvest something. You did? That's amazing! What a huge breakthrough! That would mean I created a teeny tiny rift to the astral realm and got my hands on some stardust. Well, sort of.
How?
I got an astral shard when the stars fell.
Oh, I see. I don't think you're supposed to be doing that, buddy.
There's still the issue of never knowing exactly what might come through when you open these kinds of rifts. Could be anything, or anyone.
Like creatures?
Yeah, for example.
That wouldn't be good.
Yeah, it wouldn't. Because when your sister disappears again, you wouldn't know if she got eaten by a creature or is just out for a stroll. Hex, cut it out. What? We get it, all right. I went away, you were worried. We get it. But I'm my own person, and I can do what I like. I am getting tired of this. Well, me too. Then stop. Oh, she's reaching for her staff. I don't want to fight. Then don't. Sorry. It's fine. We shouldn't spend our time fighting when there are so many more interesting things going on. How about a wee bit of distraction? Oh, we could go outside and see if we can take samples of the floodwater. Exactly. Who knows? Maybe it holds spectacular and rare magical properties. That sounds lit. Maybe it'll help me finish my long-term research project. Possibly. Though to access the primordial vortex, you'd need primordial seawater. I know. But who knows what we'll find.
Don't forget to fill me in on your research.
Theopractically, it'd tell you anything. Or I'd tell you anything, but only theopractically.
Wouldn't have expected anything else.
Thank you, Innkeeper, for hosting me the night and all. See you soon. How are they leaving? Are they teleporting out? No, God, you.
Oh, also chat, ad break's about to start again.
So we're gonna do our quick app break now. And you guys get to listen to funny void music.
Oh, I gotta stretch. So make sure you guys get up, stretch, wiggle around, get them bones moving, muscles moving, blood flowing, and grab snacks and drinks. We got about 2 hours left of stream, 2 of them. So yeah, we will be right back. Haha.
I'm so sorry, guys. I apologize. I had to take a phone call, a very important phone call. Sorry. And my car's being a menace. Get out from under there now.
You're under arrest for being obnoxious. Just, ow, it bit me. I'm gonna fight you. Hold on. Ow, don't bite my toes. Ow. Yeah, you're scared of the air can, aren't you, dumbass? Sorry. We're trying to plan our trip. So, as a heads up, I will not be in town the week of Halloween.
Or the weekend of Halloween. I will be gone from essentially Wednesday to Wednesday, so I will not be streaming at all that whole weekend. I'm so sorry I had to step away for so long, guys. My mom wanted to make sure everything was set because she's essentially getting the hotel for us. I'm just paying for it. So, originally we were doing Thursday. Well, the convention, we're doing the convention from Thursday to Monday, but we're also gonna be doing other stuff in the meantime. So, but the hotel is from Wednesday to Sunday. My mom's like, hey, do you want to do an extra day? And I'm like, money? So, she's helping me pay for it. So, we may be taking another trip on top of the convention. Just an extra day. But I just gotta confirm with Keel when he's gonna be here, because I'm the one picking him up from the airport. Yeah. No spooky. No, I know. I'm sorry. I will be doing spooky games all month, though. I already have a few picked out. At least a couple. I've got Little Nightmares. I've got Until Dawn. I've got, there's a game I might try to get a few people together for. We'll see. Caron, I think, mentioned the game. Or brought it up one time. I forgot what it's called already. Oh god, I was really gone for a long time. I'm so sorry, everybody. The game is called Labyrinthine, I think. So Carol and I just had to grab 2 people. We'll see. Outside of that, I don't know. Carol and I might be doing Until Dawn together. I might do Fears to Fathom as well. We'll see. I might have to have Carol play with me or just be in BC with me to hold my hand. Because I'm a big baby. I think those are like the main spooky games for the month of October. So sadly, I know, I'm sorry, no Halloween stream. I'm sorry. I apologize. I feel bad. I genuinely forgot that Keel and I were going to a convention together because he's tabling and I'm gonna be his helper at his table. I straight up forgot. For some reason, like, so that convention used to be held in November. I'm not gonna say the name of convention. But that convention used to take place in November. They moved it up to Halloween weekend. I'm like, dude, come on. This used to be like mid-November. Then they just changed it. So yeah, it threw me off and I'm dumb myself. I may also check out Poppy Playtime, maybe. Wherever the other Poppy game is. Wait, Poppy Playtime is multiplayer? Wait, it is? Popular user no, it's not. Why do people tag it as multiplayer? I hate people that do that. But yeah.
Hi, Stabby, welcome! Tavern Chatters! Hi, how are you today, Stabby? Welcome on in. And Kewan, hello as well. How's everybody doing today? Again, I'm so sorry that I had to step away for like 15 minutes of stream. I'm so sorry. It was very important with the stuff we were talking about. But everything is settled now, so... Well, for the most part. I just gotta hear back from Keel to make sure that we might be extending our stay at the hotel. Oh.
Okay. Bye.
The movers finally moved my stuff in today. Yay! So I've been unpacking boxes and boxes and boxes and boxes and boxes and boxes. Oh my god. I bet it's gotta be a good feeling though. Everything's done, you're ready, you're good to go in your new place. I hope it's a nice place that you got. And hopefully a place that has good internet, because if I were to run for president, every place in the country would have good internet and everybody would, the standard would be gigafast internet. And we wouldn't have shit companies. And the standard rate of payment for gigafast internet would be like, I don't know, 60 or 70 a month. Yeah. And another law would be that if,
What was that sound?
Demo, stop it! If the internet ever went down and they couldn't get it back on for like 24 hours, you get a month for free.
Or you don't have to pay your bill for the month. For like an outage on their end. Obviously, weather aside, that makes sense. But if it's something on their end when, you know, stuff like that, you get a free month. And they can't throttle you, or you're allowed to take them to court, which technically you're already allowed to do that, but companies still get away with it. But yeah. Look, all I'm asking for in this stupid country is reliable internet. I'm sorry, I'm gonna say it. This country sucks on internet. The fact that we have to threaten internet companies every month with the FCC is dumb as shit. I'm gonna fight internet companies. ISPs, I'm coming for you. That is a threat. That's a threat. I hate it.
Yeah. Got my vote. Hey, that's one down. Let's go.
No, for president, believe in the power of Malay. Vote for.
I try to be cute. No, I'm a potato. I'm not Moe. I wish I was cute. Oh, okay. Blah, blah, blah.
Oh my gosh. Yo, I'm hungry. Did I eat dinner? No. Did I eat lunch?
Nell offers you her internet protection. Vote for Nell. Yeah!
The first internet provider I'm going after, Cox Communications. You're on my radar. You're number one. Bet.
That is a sweat. In game. I only have to, you know, go after them every other month. I haven't had to in a while. I have to file an FCC complaint. But I haven't had to do it in like 2 or 3 months at least, so. I had one hiccup today, but I think it was because of the weather. Actually, it's not even raining anymore, so I don't know. I told them they need to send me a new router and they won't, so. Here's 4 as a Cat 4. Oh wait, the hurricane did go up to a Cat 4? Holy shit. Yeah, it's not gonna be good. But yeah.
I was looking at the weather, I was like, whoa.
But yeah, I'll do my best. Yeah, Cox Communications first on the list. I'm taking them out. Those assholes. Good morning, you two. Did you sleep well?
As well as we could with the sweet song of stormy waves pattering against our windows. So, very well and with inspiring dreams.
Glad to hear that. Your impromptu concert certainly helped me sleep.
Because it was so boring?
No, because it calmed my nerves.
All of our nerves, I think. Not that I have any. Yeah, bullshit. You don't have nerves? Is that a phantasm thing? No. I meant those metaphorical nerves.
Oh, you get those too?
No, of course not. I'm a boy. Well, yeah, sometimes actually. Mostly when I have to perform. Isn't that embarrassing? Not really. They'd also make me nervous.
That'd also make me nervous.
Oh. Though, I have to say, last night performing with you for Grace and the Innkeeper, it was kind of relaxing. My god, his song is so loud. I could just lose myself in the performance without having to worry about what anyone would think of me. Not that I ever do, but it was nice. We can make more music together sometime.
actually, Fable just got started on a new song. Maybe you can collaborate.
Really? That would be awesome. Well, actually, hold up. You know what? Yeah, you're right. That would be awesome. I think working on it together could be fun. Hell yeah. Oh, sorry. Hooray! I'm looking forward to our grand collaboration. And charming you with it, innkeeper.
Yeah, alright. You're not getting anything out of me, dude.
You're supposed to say you're also looking forward to it. I don't think you're supposed to say it for out loud. Oh my god.
I am... Alright, I'm very much looking forward to it then.
That's what I thought. Are we gonna be cool together?
The coolest. Too cool for me to describe.
I already know we'll blow you away.
I'm counting on it.
Enough chit-chat. I should check upon the village. Maybe someone needs a good song to cheer them up. I'm sure Baya would love one.
I think Baya was probably cheered up by a good flood. But speaking of her, maybe you can hand out some of her spot coupons for me.
Sure thing. Her spot rocks. I shall start by enlightening Grace. Is she still here?
No, she just left, together with Hex. Something about primordial water.
Those wizards. I'll try to catch up to them. See you soon. Don't finish the song without me, Fable. I'll wait for you.
What about you, Fable? What's going on? Where's your boyfriend?
Can I get one of those coupons?
Sure you can. Just make sure to tell Baya that I sent you.
Of course. What a strange morning. Or exciting morning. Both, I think.
Would you like a morning drink?
Yes. Something that will help me with writing my song, please.
Are you gonna go check up on your boyfriend? Well, I guess you're not a boyfriend yet. You guys haven't even gone on your first date yet. Damn, the music really changed in here. Alright, we need some charisma. Y'all got that charisma? Thousand Winds is good. Sunny Breeze is good. A Spoken Heart.
But for writing a song, great for bards and emotionally... Okay, so I think Spoken Heart, good. You can technically pick any of these. Personally, I like to go with the mood of the situation. I read into the details, and I'm like, what would be best for these people?
Tensions and below where your stress is, leading to enhanced charm, focus, and reflexes. Sunny Breeze might be good. It feels like a resting on tropical, enjoying a refreshing drink and pleasant company. Yeah, we're gonna do a Sunny Breeze. Sunny Breeze. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. We can do that. We can also do that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Yeah. No. 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 Yeah. I think a Sunny Breeze with the flower would be good. Yes. And the 1. And the 2. And then we need some int. This looks like a lavender lemonade. If you all haven't had lavender lemonade before, you should. It's actually pretty decent. Well, it depends on where you get it. I get it from a local place and it's amazing. We have this cute little place. It's not super far out from me, but it's a place that if you don't get there at 6 a.m. when they open, you're not getting a seat. The place has like maybe 10 tables in it. You can eat outside. They also have an outside bar, and it's really cute. It's a breakfast, like, brunch place. So, like, they close at, like, 2 o'clock. But let me tell you, they have some of the best breakfast. They have amazing scones that they make there. My mom always buys, like, a batch of scones, like, every other week from there. It's, oh my god, they're so good. Everything there, homemade, is good. I haven't been there in a while though, because 6 a.m. is really hard for me. Like I'm a get up at noon person. Yeah, I'm a get up at noon person. It's hard for me. It's hard being me in general. A drink with 0 primordial water, maybe.
It does taste a little primordial, and very delicious.
Perfect.
You know, last night when I couldn't sleep, I was watching the fish swimming by the windows. Their scales kept reflecting in the water, making them shift and shimmer like they almost weren't there. I was mesmerized by them. It was like a dream that kept pulling me towards the waves. It was beautiful. And haunting. Do you think it looks like that every day somewhere?
That beautiful?
That haunting.
I think any place I think any place we can imagine exists somewhere, if only in our heads.
I'd like to see all those places.
I don't think they're all safe to see though.
Fable, by the dragons, they're here. Oh, fuck, I forgot you have a different voice. Ah! Are you alright? I am.
The innkeeper kept me safe. It's good to see you both are well too.
Couldn't have let us know you were breathing. Oh, couldn't you have let us know you were breathing? We couldn't find you anywhere. I just want to know how everybody's getting around right now when there is a flood that's at least 5 feet high, if not 6, or more because a tsunami just came through the region. Hello? I'm sorry, I just woke up. Were you guys worried about me? Maybe. Of course we were. Don't even know if you can swim. I can. Can you? Of course. No. Oh, we should teach you sometime. Sure. Okay. Thanks for worrying about me, but I actually had a pretty nice night. Voy and I gave Grace and the innkeeper a small concert while we were all stuck inside. Oh. Sad that we missed that. Oh, buddy! Oh. I can track down Voy to give you guys an encore. That'd be nice. I'm sorry I didn't get around to picking you up. It's okay. I bet the roads were a bit busy. Yeah, it was a little tough getting out. Rufus loved it though.
That's right, Rufus is a sheepfish.
I forgot about that. I think he made some new friends.
Seems like this catastrophe had some pleasant side effects. What happened anyway? Did a whale eat a moon this time?
No idea what that's supposed to mean, but no. Or maybe. No idea how it happened. They say the primordial sea flooded the Twilight Chasm. Uh-oh. And it all spilled out through its portals into Fesoa, leaving us with this mess.
Huh, that's new. At least the other continents probably got through it without much trouble. For once, they can be less jealous of our portals. I do hope everyone is okay though.
Everyone we could check on is. Lucky for us, the water's drained enough to rescue everyone around here. Though I heard the underwater hasn't emerged yet.
What? That underwater hasn't emerged yet? Wait, what? Happy to see you all emerged. I don't think I understood what she said right there. Though I heard that underwater hasn't emerged yet. What does that mean?
What? Is it a place? What does that mean? Eh?
Yeah, happy to see you all. Yeah.
Mostly.
Well, what does that mean?
No! Where is she? Where is the child? Where is the cat?
Are you still looking for someone?
I was wondering if Melly is here. No! No, no, no! Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Because he went looking for Melly. after he left the tavern before the tsunami hit. She wasn't home when I checked on her.
No, she didn't stop by yesterday, nor today.
Did you see her before that? Did she say where she'd be going?
I'm afraid she hasn't been in since you returned from Salford.
The wizard punk hasn't seen her either. Took a second to ask him when he almost broke down Kumo's door looking for Grace. Do we know if she can swim?
I'm sure she can, and I'm sure she's just taken shelter somewhere. You taught her how to hide well, after all. Maybe she's just putting that to good use.
When I returned yesterday, I found Rufus eating out of a strange apparatus that dispenses food and water every couple hours. Like, someone really smart set it up for him in their absence. Yes, he was gorging himself in some food, but Melly was nowhere to be found. Oh, that's actually worrying. Did she leave a note? No.
I'm sure she's okay. Maybe ask Una. She probably put her up to something.
I shall investigate that avenue. Right now. Fable, would you be okay with moving our, time? Time? You got an appointment or something?
More like a date.
Oh, I can't wait for that story.
I'll tell you later. But, yes. Yes, we should move it. This isn't the kind of dancing in the rain I was hoping for.
Me neither. Another time then.
Yes, I'm looking forward to it.
Me too.
Oh, buddy.
I hope she didn't try to investigate the fish. They'd eat her alive. Sounds a little more hopeful. That girl's savvy. I mean, look at that contraption she left behind. Ain't no fish got a chance against her. Being hopeful isn't really my thing. Then make it your thing. Okay, yes ma'am. I'll let you know if, when I find her.
I wish Fable went with him. Such a man of few words.
A man of shit words. Ah! He's just worried.
Speaking of worries and words, Lynn, it's good to finally see you back. Oops.
Knocking stuff around, sorry.
How was the escorting? I hope you didn't get too wet.
It sure was something. Certainly have had enough of nobility for a while.
Got any more details for me?
Well, actually, this can wait a bit, right?
Yeah, that's fine, I guess.
Thanks for understanding. I'll be back later, once I can think more clearly. I'd like to check up on Uncle Dragon. Make sure that old fart is still up and running. Fable, I'm guessing you'd like to check in with your family too.
Yes.
I would love to make sure everyone's alright.
Maybe Melly's with the Amaranthine Hydra.
She really wanted to ask it for tea recommendations.
I'm counting on you returning with a good story.
Will do. Got a good one for you. I'll see if I can drag Rhea and Fancy Pants along as well. I think they could use a drink. Speaking of which, going for the road?
Sure thing. Something strong to get you through all that socializing.
You got it.
Alright. Since we got some water problems outside and, you know, the ocean's on the land, let's go for a sailor's courage. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. And the 1. And the 2. The 3. Oh, I think I need something else, actually. I don't think that is gonna work. Yeah. Oh, it's double negative. I didn't realize that.
go, buddy. What else do we have? Yeah, we'll do the decahedron. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1. Am I stupid? Oh, there's a negative there! Guess what? Your girl can't read! One more charisma. Not a southern brawler. We want a sailor's courage. Here, the strongest thing I could brew up for you.
Thanks. Miss these drinks. A little.
Oh, that's sweet. Thanks.
Don't dwell on it. Anyway, Fable, let's go.
Okay.
I'll be right there. I'm sure everybody will be okay in Keeper, so don't you worry about it.
And make sure to keep a hot chocolate warm for Melly. I'm sure she'd love one of those. I'll give it my best. Yeah.
I know you will.
Don't swim out too far.
We'll see.
Waters are dangerous these days. Just what are you up to? Trying to make sure I have enough ingredients for a hot chocolate around, I guess. Una!
Good to see that you're opening, Keep. I love her.
And a good evening to you too, Una.
Ha, spare me the babbling. Though I'm glad you seem to be unharmed. I'm also unarmed, but that works too. I'm unarmed and unharmed. God.
I am, thanks to some protective spells I put on me in the while back. Works better than any insurance. What about you? Are you unharmed?
I'm as good as new. Might be missing an arm, but that doesn't mean I forgot how to swim. It's easier than walking, actually. And breathing in water instead of air was unexpectedly nice. These gills ain't just for decorative purposes. Felt a little bit like home, you know. But the water tasted different than that of the Astral Sea. Or primordial, I might even say.
Yeah, I figured. But you don't seem too very worried about it.
Nah, whatever happens is none of my business now. I'm retired. And water also doesn't bother me. Shouldn't bother you too much either, am I right? Since you're so close to...
I knew you wouldn't forget.
I might be old, but I'm not senile.
Me neither.
So you wouldn't call the Primordial Sea your home, then?
I've inhabited a few planes already. My past doesn't define the word home for me anymore. But you're right. Primordial water doesn't do any harm to me. Even if I wanted to drown in it, I wouldn't be able to. But honestly, I was more worried about my patrons and the inn itself. I hope everyone is safe and well.
Wouldn't worry too much about all your regulars. Adventurers are tough folk, and your drinks toughen them up even further.
I have faith that you're right.
But your tavern... well, let's just say it has definitely seen better days. Nah, that's kind of an understatement.
Ma'am, can you not point at my window?
It's holding on for dear life. It's doing its best, okay? Ma'am? It looks like shit.
Ouch. I've been working the whole day to clean up as much as I can, alright?
My condolences. Say, have you ever talked to the Wizard of Moralia? I can never say that right. Moralia?
No, sadly I haven't had the pleasure.
Oh, you should if you get the chance. He's always loved all kinds of spells and enchantments. Why is reading hard? Holy crap. Hey, more of the kind involving trickery like puzzles and traps. But I'm sure he also knows a protected spell or two. Wait, that's the guy that Grace was talking about. He was the fugitive, right? I mean, he's been protecting his wizard tower for quite some time now.
Another rumor, okay. Interesting. I'll keep that in mind if I ever get to meet him. But I suppose you're not just here to talk. How about a drink?
Ha! You definitely have a way with customer service. How about a drink that'll wake my old muscles up so I can help you tidy up your tavern afterwards?
I can't quite remember having asked for your help. Why am I so sassy?
Now, what's that? My old ears suddenly can't understand what you're saying. How unfortunate. Maybe a strong drink would help.
Alright, coming right up. Man, I got sassy with her all of a sudden. God damn. Wow. You want strength, you get a sailor's courage, you old salt lady. God. Man, she sure is something. I think we do a feather for this, right? We could do any of them. To give it that, she can have a little bit of dragon. What does dragon do? I don't remember. It's blessed. What does the feather do? Actually, let's give you haste. I don't know if it actually does anything, but it's funny. Make it fast. 1 and a 2 and a 3. And a wee bit of strength.
Is that what made it sailor's courage? Yeah. I got really thrown off. I was like, wait a second. Hold up. I just realized emotes aren't showing up on my stream. Like up here. Why are my emotes not showing up? Huh. That's new. I don't remember that happening before.
Little dragon guy is my little bean. Yeah, somebody didn't want to take care of it anymore. So Melly, I think it was Melly and Kumo brought it back for me. So now I have a fucking dragon. Well, a pet dragon. Yeah. Me too. Actually, would that be weird since I'm half dragon? And if I owned a pet dragon? Is that weird? Huh. I don't know. I don't know, actually. I wonder if there's laws against that. Maybe because I'm half dragon, it would be okay if I owned a pet dragon. No weirder than a human having a pet monkey, I guess. But, like, if I'm part dragon, and then I have a dragon pet, it's like I'm still part dragon. Right? A human... Actually, you know what? Yeah, monkeys are technically quote-unquote human. Yeah, I guess you're right, actually. Shit. Wait, that does make a lot more sense now. Holy shit. Yeah. But are all dragons the same species? Well... Where I come from... No. No. There's different species dragons, yeah. Yeah.
Dragon semantics? Hold on, wait. I'm only half. I don't know much about like my people, part of my people. Yeah, I'm like the only one left, my dude. I'm the only one left of my people. Wah.
Wah! There you go. A drink powerful, like the astral sea. Ignorant of your dragon culture? Man, I can't wait to release my lore lore one day.
I'm so excited. Charon knows the lore already, so that shit's gonna be real crazy. You know, I actually have to like get on drawing the actual panels. I was trying to draw my lore video, but I suck at drawing. It's hard.
Half dragon lore, don't pog. Yeah, it's my lore video for my past and how I am where I am now, baby. Thank Charon. Yeah.
Wonderful. I consumed enough primordial water to last me weeks.
Maybe I'm supposed to drink it. sand?
That doesn't taste exactly like home, but the hint of elemental magic revives some old memories. I gotta say, you definitely know your craft.
Thank you. Can I maybe convince you to just relax and let me do my work?
You'd like that, wouldn't you? Forget it. Let's clean this messy tavern.
Oh my god, if you insist.
Before I forget, all that water swept some animal remains into my pockets. Don't really know where they came from, and I don't feel any kind of astral energy coming from them. So I assume they're either Gaian or primordial. And before I stab myself with them while cleaning, I wanted to check if you'd have any use for them.
Huh? Stab?
Yeah, they're surprisingly sharp.
Okay, now I'm curious. Let me see.
Ha, you're so easy.
Saberfang? Thank you, Una. They might not be primordial, but I think I know just what to do with them.
We gotta see this.
Ooh, teeth.
Oh, it's a haste thing. Oh, I already have a haste one. Oh, I guess yeah, that's actually kind of weird. I have 2 haste? Interesting. Oh, they do 2 different things. Okay. They are negative to charisma no matter what, but one is strength and one is defense. Oh, wrong thing, sorry. Ha! One is strength, or no. Yeah, one is strength, the other is charisma. But no matter what, it's always that. So negative int or negative charisma. Okay, interesting.
These Saberfang tips are from the special things of the colossal saber-toothed tigers from the Forbidden Valley. They lose them bi-yearly and regrow them at remarkable speeds. I'm sorry,
Colossal saber-toothed tigers from the Forbidden Valley? That's a cat. Okay.
Alright. Thank you, Una. They might not be primordial, but I think I know just what to do with them.
Gotta spice up some drinks.
Maybe.
Can't wait to try them then. And now, let's spice up this old rusty tavern.
Oh yeah. Rhea! Oh dear god. Hey guys, I was supposed to go clean. You know what? Una can clean my tavern. Have fun.
Aye, innkeep.
Rhea.
Innkeep.
Lynn.
Greetings, innkeeper.
Hello, Archie.
Finally came to tell you the tale of tales. Told you we'd be back with a good one, didn't I?
Indeed.
That's a thrilling story, be certain. I actually don't remember how I made her sound. I genuinely don't remember. That being said, you look like you got some thrilling stories to tell yourself.
None thrill me as much as yours will.
Well, grant me one question still.
Shoot.
Who's that granny? Who's that granny on your roof? Oh, Rhea, you can't talk about Una like that. She'll beat your ass. Oh my god. Who's that granny on your roof?
An old friend of mine. She's helped me tidy up the tavern after the flood.
Oh, she's a really nice friend then.
I suppose so. I didn't know she was on the roof.
Are a lot of tiles missing? Half of them. About a quarter. Just a few, actually.
That's not particularly conclusive, but I trust Una and her abilities. Sometimes.
Close your eyes is the reason you'll run into the edge of a blade someday.
Or not, if I'm lucky.
If.
Did the flood hit you as well?
You bet. Had to hold on to Rhea for a quick second there, or else she would have been swept away like a twig. Ah, hod your wish. What your wishes. Hod your wished. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know what that's supposed to mean. What is a Hodger Weist?
Weast.
We had just passed Amos when it happened. Lucky there were 2 carriages nearby, wedged between sturdy trees and a large boulder. We managed to pull ourselves out of the raging waters and into those carriages. Thank the dragons. It could have gone south real quick. And your tavern looks a wee bit wet as well.
It is. I've been working nonstop to clean it up.
That's not good.
Working nonstop? Comes with being self-employed, I guess.
No, I mean the flood. Never heard of a flood that massive. It spread all the way from Thames to Zenith.
For those wondering. Where is Thames again? Hold on. Is it there? Here's Zenith. So, we're up here. And yeah, Thames is down here. So that went a very long way, actually. And we're inland, kind of ish, so that's a very odd thing. Very odd.
You're right. We certainly aren't that close to the sea. Famous, maybe, but not sure in.
It's all still very recent. We'll have to wait until we know the true extent of it. Back to your story, though. How was the journey to Dyria? And how did you manage with the flood?
The journey to Dyria itself was uneventful, but venturing to the Dyrian capital all the more so. As for the flood, it didn't really bother us until we arrived back on the mainland. I think we should tell the story chronologically. That might make it a bit easier to digest.
Thank you, Archie.
Alright then, go ahead. Me? Yeah, you're good at telling stories after all. You think so? Aye. Alright, so listen closely. For what's about to unfold is a story as terrifying as it is heroic. Here we go. It was midnight and the moon was standing high when the 3 adventurers assembled at their meeting point. Didn't know we were taking this carrot here along. Was a surprise. Don't call him a carrot, Lynn. Oh my god.
A pleasant one, I hope.
Yeah. Having one party member more than anticipated was at least more pleasant than the surprises that lay ahead.
Now I'm intrigued.
So, accustomed to the pleasant surprise, we ventured to Theodore's abode in Thamus. Very fancy. Very expensive. Don't think I've ever seen such a posh bit before. 3 stories tall. For one person. To be fair, one person and a lot of staff. Like cooks, maids, and a gardener. For a holiday residence. Even worse. I'd very much appreciate it if we didn't judge people based on their amount of wealth. Or rather, their lack of. Exactly.
So you arrived at this holiday residence in Thamus?
Right. We approached the gates and rang the bell. The fog was creeping up around the house, like it was pressuring us to go in. A man in a black suit opened the gate and, with a deep and raspy voice, said, "State your business, please." Some sort of butler told him, "Listen up, clown, you are our business." Which wasn't very polite. No one asked you. Maybe you should have. Then they wouldn't have thought we were bandits. Oh, we got that cleared up, didn't we? Because I introduced myself quickly when I saw some guards already approaching. I introduced myself as Gustav Archibald Richmond III. Knowing my family and the childhood friendship that Theo and I have fostered for over 2 decades, the butler relaxed and let us through. You know what's funny, Innkeep?
What?
The other lad was also a 3rd. Born in the same generation, both the 3rd of our names, Perhaps that's why we were destined to be friends, just like our fathers and their fathers were. Theodore Hugo Frederick Sinclair III is his full name. But no one called him that. We called him Theodore. Or Theo. Either way, we had rang him out of his sleep, so he wasn't old enemy as to see us. And then he laid eyes upon you, Ginger. Never seen a gaze light up so fast. What do you mean? But he was happy to see you, that's all. Oh, well, I'm also always happy to see him. So when we caught sight of each other, all violent tensions were blown away. And others were created. I found our visit very peaceful. Yeah, Theo's a polite lad. Offered us tea and biscuits while we waited for him to pack his things.
Not a fan of tea?
No. Just a method to bribe you, that's all. Get him on your good side, then throw you off a cliff. I'd like to disagree. Hospitality is not bribing. Also, no one threw you off a cliff. Metaphorically. He is the reason we almost died, though. Care, we don't need to blame the customer. Incidents like that are the reason they need help. Right. It will all make sense when we get there. So, after Theo packed his things, we made our way to Windmore at sunrise. From there, we took a ship. A brig, just for us. A whole crew for a diplomat. Safety is important for a politician. Food was great, to say the least. At least. We had to take the ship, as you might be aware, Innkeeper. The bridge connecting Diria and the mainland were destroyed. I do recall, yes. So the ship we took brought us to Twinborough and not the Amasa itself.
Why was that?
Apparently the debris from the bridge is a safety hazard for passing ships. And if there was one thing we didn't know, it was distress at sea. We were lucky with the weather. The sea stayed calm, even with the thunderstorm right behind us. And the mood of the ship was holly. Jolly. English. Reading is hard. And the mood on the ship was jolly. Theo entertained us with stories of old. Oh, he's a great storyteller. I wonder where he gets all those thrilling narratives from. Actually, I suppose he still reads a lot. We used to read together when we were younger. Nerds! Shove them in a locker! We'd read the same book, but always one chapter at a time before giving it to the other to read the same chapter. Huh. Oh my god. That way, it felt as though we were reading together. He was always so imaginative. Still is. So we weren't bored a bit before we reached shore. You're not so bad with your stories, lad. I'm glad you like them. Already working on the story about you two. The Claw of Erove, and the Hammer of...
Hammer of Thunder!
Ray of Frostgrip. The Hammer of... Thunder? No. Ray of Frostgrip. The Hammer of Thunder Strikes. Why can't I read? Help. Keep working on it, lad. You're getting there. The story? Can we continue?
We can't continue it right after this break, because I gotta take an ad break really quick, guys, because the ad's about to hit in like 20 seconds. So... maybe it'll start the music again. Hold on.
Of course, we arrived at Twinborough. It's really not gonna play music.
There you go. Alright, hit you guys with some music. There you go.
I was like, God, please.
So yeah, I'll be right back, guys. 3-minute break. Make sure y'all get up and stretch, wiggle around, grab a snack, grab some drink.
We are going for 1 more hour.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm really bad at this, I swear. Alright, we're almost at the finish line, guys. Actually, we're not. I don't even know how long this game is, I'm not even gonna lie. This seems like a very, very long game. Oh, I just realized I'm blocking the right side. At least not too much, but at least I'm reading it out loud for you all. I don't want to move myself. I don't want to move myself! That's okay.
Of course! We arrived at Twinborough in the late afternoon. The sun was already setting on the horizon, tinting the world in colors of purple. At that point, none of us could have imagined the world would be tinted in red soon enough. Wait, what? Red like the sunrise or red like blood? We got off the ship, and after a short break in the Twinborough, we made our way to Amasa. We got about 2/3 of the way there without any issues until darkness settled around us. Type of darkness that creeps upon you like an eerie mist. Type of darkness that chokes all noise out of the world. You know, something is going on if you hear nothing. No birds, no crickets, no wind. Just dead silence. Didn't even realize it until Kara pulled me aside and pointed it out. Honestly, that is terrifying to think about, just zero sound. Just as I was explaining it to her, my ears perked up. Far away, I heard some low humming sounds. Didn't hear them myself. I thought you were making it up. Imagine noises in the dark to make up for the absence of light. Something the brain does things like that. Sometimes.
English.
Sometimes the brain does things like that. It was so silent except for all that humming. I started getting this weird feeling in my guts.
Like a sixth sense.
Like that, yeah. Don't know if it's the genes or the experience, but at some point you start feeling when something shifts and things ain't as they should be.
Gotcha. Yeah. Others.
Either way, I hear the humming and it's not long before it turns into a growling. That's when I heard it too, deep and guttural. I saw silhouettes in the woods, left and right. Their eyes reflected our torchlight eerily. I huddled closer to Theo, to protect him, of course. Soon we were surrounded by a knot of zombies.
Wait, more zombies rumors.
A lot of them, everywhere. They were moaning and groaning and so ready to feast on us. I grasped Theo's hand because I had to hold on to something. I had to act fast. They'd already seen us and were surrounding us, so Running away wasn't an option. Clearly, we had to fight our way through, so I readied my sword. It wasn't far to Lamassa. I felt sturdy as a rock, like nothing could harm me. I needed to ensure the same for Rhea, Archie, and Theodore. So I reached into the powers of your drink. That woman stopped walking abruptly while these beasts were approaching us. I drew my hammer just in case. I heard her mumble words I didn't understand. Enhanced by that citrine you put in our drinks, I called upon my Baba, asking for guidance. I've never had much blessing with the dragons, or business with the dragons, you know, but she had. I hoped if I reached out, she could lend me some of that. I'd never felt so close to her before. Not even when I buried that chimera. The zombies approached, pressing closer against our dim torchlight. When suddenly, a shield of light burst out of her sword, engulfing us, and pushing the zombies away in an eruption of divine force. It was a light of radiant gold all around us, shimmering softly. I didn't waste any more time and kept going. Honestly, I barely know what I did myself. It's all a haze. Luckily, it seems the undead are like pack animals, at least for the most part. Made all the slashing a bit easier. She pushed forward, cutting through the zombies one by one, the rest of us at her heels. But, excuse me. But it seemed like a bottomless pit, and more came rushing towards us. The traveling shield blocked most of them, but eventually, it began to crack. Fair enough. After a bunch of steady, forceful impacts, anything breaks, but I made sure to push the undead back with my hammer. Meanwhile, Theodore seemed scared. He told me he wished this was just another assassination attempt instead. At least then the foes would have been alive. I was just terrified, but I did my best to keep him safe. Then he tripped and fell. I tried to catch him, but he pulled me down with him. Carolyn was so focused on getting through the ambush that she pressed on. We fell behind, leaving the shimmering shield's presence.
You fell out of the Titan bubble?
Buddy, the moving Titan bubble.
Actually, I feel that in Destiny mostly, like when one of the final Destiny or like final sheep missions, where somebody has to carry the shield, and if you have other people with you, like if you're doing co-op, and they have to follow like on your ass, and it's like, God, any misstep and you're gonna fall right out of that bubble. It's so terrifying.
Darkness enclosed us, and we caught the attention of the zombies who began cornering us. I couldn't let us die, so I called out for Rhea. By then, I had already noticed they were gone, so I called out to Carolyn and headed back to the lads. I smashed every undead head that dared to come close, and Archie... Well, I didn't know you had it in you, lad. Well, it was out of necessity.
What happened?
One of the zombies grabbed Theo's leg and attempted to drag him away from me. But I got up, drew my rapier, and poked the thing right through the eye. Dropped to the ground like a wet towel.
Fascinating.
A little. When I heard Rhea, I hurled around. They were all by themselves in the distance, almost dying because someone didn't watch their feet. Easy care, accidents happen. Accidents kill people. Obviously, I couldn't let that happen, so I rushed back. We lost all of our previous advantage as more came flooding in by the second. Not wanting to waste any more time, I pulled Theodore up by his collar and threw him over my shoulder. I wasn't risking any more accidents. Of course, he didn't like that. Later, he said it was invading his personal space. I told him I couldn't have let him die. I could have let him die instead. Fair. Which maybe wasn't the right response, I guess. Shortly afterwards, we reached the gates of Amasa. The guards came to our aid and helped ward off the zombies. Carolyn sat Theo down, and I helped him inside the safe borders of the city. The horrors were over, thanks to Carolyn and Rhea, and we'd reached our destination. On to you, kid. Yeah, suppose you didn't do too bad of a job. Theo was beyond thankful. Even though he wasn't amused by being thrown over Carolyn's shoulder, he understood that she saved his life. He was so impressed that he said it would make for a great story. He even started on a first draft. But after the fight, he felt really inspired to solve the conflict between Diria and the mainland. So, he'll probably have no time to finish it, and he decided to give the manuscript to me. He said he always liked when I told him stories, and that he'd love to hear this tale in my words. I promised him I'd write something up for the next time we see each other. Still a better love story than that one romance book. You mean the one with the vampires? Yeah. I doubt this is going to be a love story. I was talking about you two lovebirds. Me and, Theo? We're just friends. Yeah, sure you are. Booking! Either way, we brought him to his destination in the city, had some tea, and started making our way back by noon. We checked out some tourist traps. Their tricks don't work if you know what you're up against. I bought a mug! Oh my god, he's a nerd! Tourist nerd! You sure did. But I already have more than enough mugs at home, so I wanted you to have it, so you'll always remember heroic adventures.
I would love that. I'm an avid keepsake collector. Where's it going?
Splendid! #1 innkeeper! I love it. That's cute. Anyways.
My god, he's gay. Good for him.
Afterwards, oh, it's the wrong character. Afterwards, we had some tea and made our way back by noon. Again. Once we arrived back on the mainland, the flood hit like it had been waiting for us. I can still feel the cold water clinging to my bones. Speaking of, I'll freshen up a bit. I still have mud in my shoes. And then maybe I'll continue with the rest of the story.
Of course. Take your time. You two.
Now it's just us. Indeed. That kid is so green behind the ears. Weren't we all?
Can I offer either of you a drink?
After a day like this one, I could use something that tastes like rocks and regenerates my stamina.
Coming right up. Stamina. Okay. I wonder if they're gonna talk about Fable and Kumo dating now. Melia's missing. Voya's...
Wait, everybody just has normal cards, and Voice signed his card and put fucking flowers on. This fucking guy, though. This guy. Oh my god.
And then Una. I love Una. She is perfect grandmama. Love her. Yeah, and Dead don't seem to think often they act like pack animals. And then we have... Undead and the snails. Okay, so we still don't have anything for that yet. The ominous letter. Oh yeah, I got to read the letter finally. It's very very ominous, very weird. Alright, so we need a shield. What she wants? Shield stamina. Let's give her a steel tonic. I feel like... Oh wait, no, she said she wants something that tastes like rocks. Bitch, I don't have anything that tastes like a rock. I got a frozen lake. A frosted lagoon. I don't got shit that tastes like a rock. Have I got something that tastes like steel? You know what? Let's give her let's get her a steel tonic. I have no idea. Oh, that's right, we got a new item. So that's 1, 2, 3. And a 1, and a 2, and a 3. And a 1. And a steel tonic.
Thanks, Inkeep. Much needed.
You're welcome.
Here, let's talk about your extraordinary fighting skills. Gotta say, I was really impressed with how you decimated the zombies. It takes a good beast slayer to know one. Nah, I'm more of the general fighting type, you know, but I can always appreciate 2 strong hands. And such a well-crafted greatsword on top of that. At least you appreciate solid craftsmanship. It was a gift from my baba. She told me the great dragons themselves gifted it to her, but I don't know if that was true. That could be. You won against a chimera after all. You might be onto something there. Have you ever heard of the Great Axe of Ur? The most powerful weapon ever, forged by the origin of this world themselves. You bet. You think it really exists? I mean, my baba loved to tell stories. But if her sword was made by the dragons, maybe Ur's greatsword is also more than just a myth. Dwarves have their origin in the subterranean caves, you know, on the plane of Ur. I grew up in a labyrinth of caves, surrounded by gems and ores, legends and tales. I mean, I haven't seen it with my own 2 eyes yet, but I'm convinced the legendary weapon exists. I bet it's so large I probably wouldn't even recognize it as an axe. I've heard Ur keeps it in their resting place at all times. Yeah, though so far no one has found it yet. Yo, are we gonna help everybody get like their ultimate weapons? Hell yeah.
Hopefully no one ever has to.
What do you mean?
You know the tale. If someone was to wake Ur up...
The apocalypse would begin.
Well, we've already had 2 cataclysms so far, so I'm thinking something's up. But that's just an old tale, right? Something you tell kids that don't want to eat their food. You know, eat up or Ur will awaken.
Questionable parenting techniques, if you ask me. Yeah, I got to hear that a few times when I was still a wee baron. All those tales ever did was make me want to craft a legendary weapon myself. Have you ever made something like that? Not yet, but I will soon. I'll make the greatest weapon ever forged and smash this year's Orheart blacksmithing competition to bits. Oh, I'll craft my ex-husband with ease, that shit.
Whoa! Ex-husband? Good for you, Quinn.
Ex-husband? Yeah, we used to work together. Now he claims I wouldn't stand a chance without him. But I'll prove him wrong. Anyways, Innkeep, care? I think it's getting quite late, and it's been an exhausting week. Absolutely agreed. Let's get some rest. And then look for another quest elsewhere to afford me crafting materials. Good night, you two.
Good night, Lynn.
Good night, Innkeep.
I think I was supposed to say goodnight, right? And then goodnight, Lynn. I don't know. Weird. Next day! All the waters are gone! My sheep is back! Yay! And the dragon is no longer sleeping on the roof. Act 3, The Twilight Flood. Part 15, Riptide. 19th of the Astral Moon. Yo, if we have to wait till the 35th, this is actually gonna be a really long fucking game because... Charon, apparently we're supposed to meet somebody on the 35th of the Astral Moon.
Unless we're gonna skip a week or two. That's a hot minute. Oh god, not you. Ugh. You give me anxiety.
Let's see. Where is it again? Is it under the quest? Oh, here it is. Ominous letter. Watch this guy closely on the 35th of Cassiopeia. So I'm assuming something's gonna happen here. It's kind of weird. Sup, my fellow Enigma? I thought he was going to fucking say Sigma or something. Sup? I don't find you that difficult to comprehend. That's what they all think. How's it going? Hopping? Running? Moderately. Why? My tavern and I are doing well, but we were hit by a tsunami yesterday. So, yeah. I'm glad I can provide comfort to everyone in these trying times, but I also wish they were less turbulent. Boo, spoken like a true politician. Commit to one extreme.
Why is your worm on a string holding a knife again? This Iniko gives me fucking anxiety.
What is their pronouns again? I actually don't remember what their pronouns were. Okay, they use they them. Okay, so they're a changeling.
Chaotic neutral my ass. Bullshit, chaotic neutral.
I'm committing to honesty. Also, I love my mug, and that it's got a little angu on it. Yeah. Yeah, right. Good one. Yeah, if you look close enough, look at the fingers. They have they're little cats. But a tsunami, huh? So that's what that was. Cool. I love the D&D profiles. Yeah, I'll show you them all really quick. So we've got Rhea, who is our lovely dwarf. We've got Alphonse Louis Frederic Ducroix Dusang, Kyle. We've got Fable Verafina, the elf. Oh yeah, Kyle's a vampire. If that wasn't fucking obvious with that name. It's either that or he's Ishgardian.
French.
We've got Carolyn Pitoniak, who is a Volcacan, so more like a beast folk. Kumo is an air echo, which is very similar to an air ganassi. Elithia Anwar, who is a seraph. It's what do you call it again? An ASMR. And in this universe, at least from what we can tell with Elithia, she's part dragon, because the gods of this world are dragons. Or this universe, I guess. So yeah, she's part, you know, yeah, she's ASMR. Gustav Archibald Richmond III. Fucking normie ass human nerd. We've got Jade, who is a Maida. I'm gonna be real. She doesn't really have any equivalents to anything I would know. So parts of her are actually made of crystal or gemstones or things like that. So she's made of jade, like part of her body. Really fucking cool. Honestly, if you really want to go into World of Warcraft terms, she's like a she's like an earthen. The earthen dwarves or whatever, but she's human still, just with jade parts. When you meet other Maida, they have different they might have be part of different stones like amethyst or things like that. I think she was explaining like one person was like partially ruby or something. So it's really cool. As well, I get that. Yeah, because I was like, how else do I describe that like outside of like this? Like, there's really no D&D description. So I was like, wow, it's the closest thing with the earthen race. Iniko is a changeling. Fucking terrifying. We've got Hex, who is a half-elf, hexagon hex. Earth Ganassi, I guess. Oh, you know what? Yeah, you're right. Earth Ganassi can have those elements. I always forget, because I don't think I've ever met anybody that had an Earth Ganassi character before. Like, I've met air and water and fire Ganassi players, but nothing of an Earth Ganassi. We also have Grace, who is Grace Hex, who is Hex's sister. She's a half-elf. So sadly enough, they are half-elf siblings. He's 48, she's 42. Unfortunately, he got the elven side blood, and she got the human side blood. So she's not gonna live as long as him, which is very depressing. You got Scully, who is a skeleton. We may have found out that he actually is,
He might be part Maida, or was Maida before, you know, he was raised after he died, you know. You got Una, who is a Finfolk, a Triton. Una and Dai. You've got Clay Moore, who is a giant Earth Echo. So, honestly, if you watch Critical Role, it's Grog. It's Grog, but very wholesome. Actually, no, Grog was a wholesome being. Yeah, love animals. You've got Voyage. He is a phantasm, which is pretty much a, hello, now tiefling. I was like, hello? My brain straight up turned off. I was like, what's it called? Baya's a bog creature, Baya the swamp witch. She is lovely and we love her, we'll protect her. And then we have Melly, another Volcakian. So another beast folk type character. So yeah, everybody's got like their profiles and their bios update as you progress through the story. So like Fable, we've got more stuff. I don't know if we're gonna get extra pages. We might. So, but yeah, it's really cool. This game is amazing. We also have we have the world map. So all those exclamation marks are places that I've sent people on quests for. So you can read up on what the quest was exactly. We've got our rumors, which is where we make our quests. We've got all the quests we've sent, including this creepy ominous letter that I was given. Chat log, of course. All of our drinks. And each drink has a different, like special thing, like, you know, int, speed, charisma, strength, defense. And they all, like, each drink has its pros and cons. And then we also have, or its stats. We've got infusions. So they all have different things tied to them. Like frost armor and one was like Phoenix Chilies gives fire resistance. So if a character tells us, hey, I'm gonna be going to fight a dragon, normally you would make a drink that has high defense and put a Phoenix Chili in it. So that way when they go to fight the fire dragon, they have that fire resistance to maybe do something else. I don't know how much more it like changes the story, but you can give characters different drinks. Like they'll give you two options. Like they'll be like, well, maybe I want stealth for this mission and I want to sneak in, get out as fast as possible. Or like speed, not stealth. So you would give them like a swift strike, which has the highest points in swift. Or they might be like, you know what, maybe I don't want to get in and out as fast as possible with stealth. Maybe I want to go in guns blazing. So you would give them something with high strength, like a sailor's courage. So they'll give you two different stat options that they would want, and they're just like, you pick. And I guess it can change the story just a little bit. Not by much, but it might just tell, like, it might change just how they finish the quest. So, arguably this game is so freaking cool. As somebody who enjoys D&D, yeah. Yeah, I love it. Sucks that I was busy playing a round of Magic the Scattering. Made me miss the whole thing. World's smallest violin! Oh my god, I didn't even see that before. They've got world's smallest violin hands. What the fuck is this? What are you? What are you?
Just play Magic the Gathering.
Nerd.
No, I think Magic the Gathering's cool. I just can't play.
I just realized there's scratch marks on my wall. Was that Melly?
I think it was Melly and she was playing with my fucking clock. I would have loved to surf those waves. I'm sure you would have had a grand old time. Maybe next flood.
You think I should start the next one on purpose?
No. What is wrong with you? Aw, come on. This place has made you lame. I'd like my tavern to keep standing, and the people around it as well. Like I said, lame. You got anything interesting to say? I have an interesting question. Shoot. Have you seen Melly anywhere? She's gone missing. Oh, that pocket-sized detective? Sure did. Several times, even. Were any of them recently? Would say so. Think the last time was 2 days ago, I was chilling in the moon swamp. Had just tested out that witch's spa good old voy boy recommendation. Met some lost travelers on the way back and was giving them the conversation of their lives.
And the cat rudely interrupted my business pitch.
Made them run off without a single handshake, little snitch. Hey! What were you selling? Hair growth cocktails, inspired by your little things. You drink them, your hair grows. Fast? Well, fast, schmast, past. It will grow eventually. You just gotta have some patience. I see. So, Melly at the Moon Swamp, where exactly did you see her? On the way to the moon pools, duh. Where the paths diverge and nature tries to lead you astray from its shimmering reflections in the water. Isn't that near one of the Twilight Chasm portals? Oh yeah, that means she got a fresh opportunity to go surfing. Good for her.
What a positive outlook on things.
Always good to have one of those. After all that matters in life is fun, right? I don't know about that. Life is full of many beautiful and important things. Not all of them are fun. They should be. At least for me. Don't care what you're up to. Speaking of fun, been wondering, do you think I should explore the Twilight Chasm? Do you want to? Ish. It sounds exciting, especially since I've never been there before. They say it's just like Avalon, but reversed, with a different color scheme and all that. Do you enjoy Avalon? Sometimes. I haven't been home in ages. Let me tell you, as soon as those portals opened up, I was out of there. Running from pesky consequences? You got it. Been wondering what a nightmare version of Gaia looks like. That's what they call it, right? Avalon's the dream. The Twilight Chasm's the nightmare. Gaia's like waking up. Probably doesn't look too different from the Sealy Court. Am I right? Couldn't tell you. So you claim, but I know a fellow scam artist when I see one. In the mirror? Oh, you think you're funny, don't you? Well, you're hilarious. High five, bud? No. Bummer. Anyway, with your obviously non-existent, non-hypothetical plane traveling experience, do you think I should take a trip down to the horrors of memory and melancholia? I think you should. It sounds very exciting. Who knows what you'll find? Maybe the answers you seek. I'm not seeking any answers. I already know what I want. Then maybe you'll find the right questions. You're so weird, you know that, right? Well, that makes two of us. Ah, you got me there. Fascinating advice, Innkeeper. If I cared more, I'd probably say it says something about you. I mean, I did say it, so... Luckily for you, this is already boring me. Then how about a drink to keep you with me a little longer? We're on the same wavelength today, dude. Yeah, hit me with one of those. Something for those waves in my brain so you can keep my interest a little longer. Alright, I'll mix up something real quick. Shit. Alright, you want int? I don't want to give you a silent L.
We got anything else that's a peak sunrise? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Sparkling Nebula would be dangerous.
Views of confidence. I don't think it matters anymore. Fuck it. Silent owl. You want int? You get in.
Alright.
1 and 1. That would be 1. Yeah. I had to count. I was like, wait, numbers. Int. And
And a 1, and a 2, and a 3. Oh, the music sounds so much better back here, I just realized. When, it's not flooding outside.
It's really sad.
And a wood. And here is a silent owl with some weird saber-tooth tiger tooth. Quick-witted and mischievous, just like you. Sick! This is lit, I'll give you that. Thank you. Baya! Welcome back, Baya. Thank you. How was your road trip? It was good. We stopped by my spa and did mud masks. And did you help them find a way back home?
Yes. The forests were lush and green. We didn't find any sleeping people, but we ran into a group of meerkats and a rug engaged in a conversation about taxes. What? The nice ghost even gave me her sunglasses.
Right, reading. They're cool. What else is up? They're so cool.
Yeah. The sky and the sun, but no stars.
Man, some trees.
No, trees are in the middle.
Not to an ant.
Ants. So cute. Do you have any ants?
Not on me.
What kind of questions going on here? And you, innkeeper? Any ants?
Not at the moment, sorry.
Oh, no ants.
No, don't be sad, Baya. I'm sorry.
Can I offer you a drink as an apology?
Yes, make me feel like a little nimble ant.
Ant potion. Got it. Okay. Swiftness! And still, we only have one swiftness potion. I wonder when we'll get our next.
Hopefully soon.
Alright. A swift strike. Could we put anything in it? Nope. 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 Yeah. I was like, can we put anything in this? Alright. 1 and 2. I like infusing stuff now. It's fun. Here, for my favorite pseudo ant.
Oh. This is so tasty. I want to look up at the trees now.
I'm sure they'll seem taller. Can I do anything else for you?
Yes, several things. Have you been handing out my coupons?
I have. Just recently I gave some to Voy. Have people been dropping by?
They have, and they're really nice. Mud masks are the most popular, and the flowers. Grace said my flower bracelets are her favorite.
Oh, they must be gorgeous.
I'm making new ones just for her.
She'll love that.
I hope so. Second thing, are you okay?
Am I okay? You know what? To be honest, I feel a bit distraught. Yeah. The other day really did a number on me. I'm trying to stay positive, but I can't say I feel the best.
Oh no, that's awful. Do you want extra coupons? Or flowers? Flower coupons?
I think your company will be quite enough.
Oh, nice. But what about lotus flowers? I brought you some in case I needed to cheer you up.
Oh, buy it. For me?
Yes.
Okay.
They are special flowers. I've heard they're Earth's favorites, and they bless you with their protection. They also make you feel nimble like an ant. Thank you very much, Baya. Hehe. But let's see what it looks like. No infusion! Morganite lotus flowers are rumored to be Earth's favorite flowers. This specific kind of lotus can only grow under perfect conditions. But once it does so, it blooms with celestial radiance. Okay, so it's...
Okay, so it's like citrine, so it's gonna have blessing abilities. Okay. It's just gonna pass around these stats. Okay.
I've been wanting to check in on people. I really enjoyed the flood. But I thought about when the Banshee told Mari and me that some people don't like drowning.
That's correct, yeah!
I hope I can cheer them up a little.
You're already cheering me up.
I am?
Yeah, I was bored. Now I'm having fun. Cheering up quest. Succeeded.
Yippee.
I also have some questions.
Ask me.
Have you seen Melly anywhere in your swamp? The small cat,
Vukakin?
I don't know how to pronounce. She might have been investigating your flowers.
No, I didn't see a cat anywhere. But I was also very busy tending to my sniffling willows. They need a lot of love.
I see. How's your swamp doing?
Good. It's so wet now, and there are so many new interesting critters and plants.
What kind of plants? Those with teeth?
Some have teeth, some have eyes, and spikes, and haunting spirals of long forgotten mistakes.
Sick. I gotta check those ones out.
They're nice. They speak just a little. Horrible birdies.
You're one of those people who can talk to plants?
Yes.
How are they doing? The plants, I mean.
It depends on the plant, but they're all very loud at the moment. They love the water. They hate the water. They complain about the onslaught of the dead. They're ambivalent about the water.
I fall asleep. Good night. Have a good night, Stabby. Thanks for dropping by. I'm glad to hear the move went well and you got your stuff. Have a wonderful night. Wow. What was that?
Ambivalent. It means they don't care, but they still want to say something about it.
No, the undead.
Them. The trees from the Pale Woods are very upset. They say that squeaky undead keep chewing on their roots and bark and leaves.
And their brains?
No, they can't reach those. But there's a lot of them. Maybe soon they'll learn how to climb or fly.
The Pale Woods. I've never been there before. Is it a good hangout spot?
I don't think so. It's so dry, but maybe the undead like dryness.
I would think they'd prefer bogs.
Everyone should.
Agreed. Hey, Baya, can you show me those Twilight Chasm plants? Would love to taste test them.
Yes, yes. But you have to help me hand out coupons first.
Do I have to?
Please.
Ugh, fine. But only because I'm getting bored again.
Hooray. And please keep handing them out to people who need cheering up in Keeper. Including yourself.
Will do. Have fun, you two.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
See ya.
Fable! Love you!
Hiya, Fable. How's it going? All fine dandy.
All fine and tired. Actually, not so fine.
How come?
Well, the city's a mess. So is the Grove, and Famous, and Tregarin. We still don't know exactly what happened or how. There's the undead problem not too far from us. Carolyn said that's pretty grave. And no one has seen Melly in days. A lot of people are worried, and a lot of people also just aren't. Una told me not to worry about it either, but
It's hard.
yes, very. I just want everyone to be safe. I want to fix this. Whatever this is.
Fable, I know everything is a lot right now. Especially since this is the first wave of adventures that you've ever faced. Pun unintended. But Una isn't wrong. A little less worrying wouldn't help. Would help.
A little less worrying wouldn't hurt. I read that wrong. I read it backwards.
I'm sure it's not as bad as it feels right now. Sure, it's unpleasant, but worse things have happened. And we've always been fine. Maybe it's just nature, or the dragons are craving change. There's nothing we can do about it.
There's always something we can do. You taught me that.
Okay, sometimes things sort themselves out too, though. It's quite pleasant to wait occasionally.
I just wish I could do more.
I understand. How about a drink? That's something I can do for you.
Not right now, I think.
Boyfriend.
Not you both showing up to my tavern crying. What? Am I gonna start crying too with you both? Okay? Bruh. Hey. You look...
Stressed?
stressed? Why? What makes you say that? I'm good. Feeling everything's great. I read that wrong. Stressed? Why? What makes you say that? I'm good. I'm fine. Everything's great. What's wrong?
Oh. Hi, Sephira. Welcome on in. How are you today?
Nothing's wrong. Everything is awesome.
If you're saying it like that, something must be terribly wrong. How about a drink? A little help for telling us what's going on.
Sure.
Damn. You don't get to come into my tavern and get angry with me because I asked a simple question and you don't get to get mad at Fable. You two are dating. Damn. Fuck.
Let's have a sunny breeze. Everybody cheer the fuck up. Hey, so we just need the top 3. Yeah, her just like, everybody calm down. Nobody gets stressed.
Sunny breeze to cheer up. Goodness. I hope this helps with the word vomit.
It does a little bit. Thank you.
Anytime. So what happened?
Nothing really much at all. I was just taking a stroll, trying to find Melina, checking on the people Fable asked me to check in on.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, anytime.
Oh.
So I was, taking a walk around the outskirts of Thamus.
A walk is good, right?
Right. So good, I even came across new people. A lot of them were echoes. Wait.
Did you talk to them?
Of course not.
Expect nothing else? That's peculiar, though. There aren't a lot of echoes on Gaia. That's why I'm confused.
There are now. Apparently the flood brought in a lot of primordial refugees. Not everyone's comfortable being submerged in water after all. And they say Leviathan's plane is a mess right now.
Oh. I hope everyone has a place to stay.
They're looking for places for sure, so merchants are even offering them rides around Fisoa and beyond. Like to Borkum, for example, which they advertise as the perfect vacation spot.
It is. It's right by the Fisto and Weden Sea. Very popular with travelers and retirees. I believe Una lives there currently, when she's not bothering me in my tavern.
Awesome. I bet it's great there. I bet you can relax like nowhere else.
Alright, what's going on, Kumo?
Nothing at all. Just my parents taking a casual trip to Borkum. Your parents are dead. What? Yeah, his parents died when he was a kid. What? Yeah, me too, Fable. Me too. Your parents, like, they're ghosts? Was Tuat also flooded?
Unlikely. I don't think souls can leave the upper world so easily.
You're right. It would be difficult for ghosts to make it out of Tuat and into a mocktail bar. But being Guy and Taurus is a lot easier to do when you're not actually dead. I'm sorry to ask this of you, but you might have to be elaborate. It's simple. My parents aren't dead. I saw them with the merchants near Thamus, booking a carriage and an all-inclusive boat journey to Borkum. They were going on about how they had the positive outlook on having to leave the primordial sea. How it was like a free vacation, a blessing in disguise. Good for them. But didn't you see them die? No, I just saw a burning village and couldn't find them anywhere. That foolish conclusion was all mine. So they didn't die, they just left. Yeah.
So you go kick their asses, right? The fact that they left and never came back to look for him, what the fuck? They left him.
I'm sorry, Kumo, that's awful. Yeah, it's a new kind of awful for sure. How stupid of me to think them dead. Shouldn't have thought that only the claws of Tuat could make them leave.
You should have. They're your parents. They should never have abandoned you.
Well, they did.
Indeed. So, what now?
I'm not sure. I don't know what to do. Do you want to talk about it? No, not right now. Kumo, maybe... Anyway, have you found Melina yet?
Not yet, but Aniko saw her last at the Moon Swamp.
What?
About 2 days ago.
But there's a Twilight Chasm portal there where the Dragon Curse flood started.
I know.
Did Baya see her?
No, she didn't.
That's great. That's awesome. That's even better.
You said awesome an alarming number of times.
Because this is all so awesome.
I'll keep looking for her.
There's not a lot you can do without leaving your tavern, except... Innkeeper, please, I beg of you, put out a quest to find Millie. Right now, I need to figure out what to do about my parents before they disappear again. I don't know how much time I'll have. She needs to be safe, but I can't go myself. We need to find her. Please, help me find her.
I don't exactly have enough information yet, but I'll make sure to find out more and make a quest. And I'll put it up immediately.
Thank you. I hope someone will find her.
We will. I promise you.
I believe you. I have to go think.
Good luck with that. I'll see you soon.
Yeah.
don't burn down. Your tavern, I mean.
I'll try not to. Someone's worried.
Of course he is. Do you really think Melly is okay?
I do. She's smarter than anything she could encounter. I trust her to take care of herself.
I do too, but still, she's just a child.
A very capable child at that. She built an automated fish feeder for Kumo's fish. I think she's good.
Child nonetheless. Wherever and however she is. Whether she was just watching the sky or trying to unravel a mystery, she might need help. So please give me that quest. Pardon? Please give me that quest right now so I can find her.
It's not done.
That's all right. I already know both of the rumors, and I know Melly well. I think I have enough information to find her, and I don't think we have time to be pedantic right now. I've never heard that word, huh?
There is a certain way things have to be done.
Your way?
Yes, I'm sorry, but it's just how things are.
Because you made them that way.
Fable, listen, if you rush into this, you'll be putting both Melly and yourself in danger.
You just told me not to worry about it. How dangerous could it be then?
Well,
weren't you encouraging me to go on more adventures just a week ago? Or are you only okay with me leaving when it's something as small as some snails?
I just think something like the flood must have been caused by a massive force. Whether worrisome, purposeful, or neither, it's certainly not harmless. And you don't have a lot of experience with adventures like this.
Or with different planes. What if she's in the Twilight Chasm?
You need to level up before you stand a chance against true nightmares. Maybe we can get another quest from the farmers. Their fields must have taken a lot of damage. Kumo needs cheering up too.
Don't patronize me. Yeah, I kind of don't like that we kind of started talking to Fable like that. I actually don't like that.
I simply don't think you're ready for this one.
I don't think we should have brought up the farmer thing. That was actually chastising. That was really rude. Why are you being like this? You always say I should get out of my comfort zone. You encourage me to change, to grow stronger and braver. And now that I do, it's suddenly wrong?
I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm saying the timing isn't right.
And why do you get to decide what my timing is? Why should I leave my comfort zone, but once something is out of yours, it's a mistake?
Things aren't that simple.
I know. I've lived for over 100 years. I know that things aren't simple. I also know that they don't change by pretending they aren't there, or by pretending they aren't missing. They're not missing. Not missing.
Think what you might. The quest hasn't been put up yet, so it cannot be taken.
I don't need some sheet of parchment to find her. Just make me a drink.
Fable, please think about this. You might damn both of you this way. You're going to look for someone no one has seen in several days after a giant disaster. She could be anywhere, including in a realm of nightmares you know nothing about. You've never even encountered bleak stalkers, and that'd be the least of your worries there. There are adventurers here who have faced things worse than this, who will have a much higher chance of bringing her back safely along with themselves.
Is this your way of saying you won't make me a drink?
Just let it go. Let someone else handle it.
So they get hurt instead of me?
That's not what I said. But it's what you meant. You don't know what's awaiting you out there.
But you do?
Please just stay.
You can't keep me here forever.
Why not?
Because I've made up my mind.
And I've made up mine. I'm not giving you the quest. I'm not making you a drink.
Okay, I don't need a drink.
Don't be ridiculous. Going on an adventure without my help is reckless at best, foolish at worst.
I'm not going to sit around and wait while other people suffer. Not if I have a chance to help them. I'm not like you.
You're right. You're not. You have no idea what you're getting yourself into.
I know I'm going to find Melina. I don't care what it takes. And I'm not going to let anyone stop me, not even you.
Fable...
Oh... Fuck. Maybe I should have been more honest. After all, they've always been honest with me. If I had just explained everything to them. And now they're going to run towards their doom just because I can't... No, I don't want to think about it. Not sure what to do with those rumors now. Guess I'll just hang on to them. Well, I'd better close up for the day.
Alright, so the unusual amount of undead seem to be haunting the west. Undead snails are being accused of eating crops. This apparently poses a problem. Undead don't seem to think often. They act like pack animals, always following some sort of leader. I wonder if they hold elections. And the trees of the Pale Woods are complaining about undead chewing on their roots. Branches, leaves, anything they can get their teeth on. The vegan dead. The Pale Woods and its surrounding areas have been plagued by undead lately. First undead snails scavenging crops, and then humanoid cadavers gnawing away at the forest itself. The local plants can't catch a break. No one knows why they suddenly hunger for the local flora. Some brave adventurers, preferably experienced with the exanimate, should look into this. Time to close up shop. Yeah, I'm genuinely concerned, and I hope that nothing happens to Fable.
Genuinely, I'm going to cry if something happens to Fable. I will cry. Live on stream.
But that being said, though, guys, we are at 10:30, and it is definitely 30 minutes past my stream time. So we are gonna head out for the night. Before, well, here, I'll just do this. Oh my god, excuse me, sorry. I am gonna raid somebody. But as far as this weekend goes, oh my gosh, why am I burning so much? Sorry. Sorry. So, this weekend we're only streaming 3 days. So today, tomorrow, and Saturday. Sunday, I will not be able to stream as I will be having to take people to the airport. Whee! Part of my family because they're going out of country. So, I got house sit for 2 weeks. So I'll be, you know, getting there on Sunday, having to go grocery shopping, start my laundry, and get a few things done, and then take them to the airport. And unfortunately, they have to be at the airport by stream time, so I'm not going to be able to make it back for stream. But tomorrow we will be trying out a new game. Well, new-ish game. It's new to me because I thought it wasn't released yet. We're going to be playing Lottle Knot, which is a very cute underwater game where you are a underwater astronaut helping an axolotl-like species thrive. It's really cute. So yeah, we're gonna be trying that out tomorrow. Saturday, I still do not have a plan what we are doing. I'm not sure if we're gonna be playing with Caron or not. They may be busy. So, it's just gonna depend what I have planned for Saturday. I don't know. But at least I do have something planned. I will stream at, you know, normal time, 3 p.m. PDT, 6 p.m. EMT. EDT. EMT, what the heck? Outside of that, nothing really crazy. Hopefully streaming goes well over at my dad's while I'm there for 2 weeks. I'm gonna be trying some sound dampening techniques and doing some stuff. I'm also gonna be working on a personal project. I am finally pushing myself out of my terrifying scaredy cat boundaries, and I'll be working on a project while I'm at my dad's. So,
we'll see how that goes. I will not be saying what the project is, but I have ideas. And I already have a game plan. Caron knows about it as well. So does one of my friends as well. RH3 knows about it. But yeah. Outside of that, we're working on getting commissions done. One of my commissions is almost complete, so I'll be showcasing that off hopefully by next week. The artist reached out to me today. Well, technically last night, but it was today for me because they're in a completely different time zone than me. So, you know, I told them, like, you know, we're good to go, just one adjustment, but outside of that, it's perfectly fine. So I'll have that soon. I'm very excited. But I'm gonna go get dinner because I'm hungry and I haven't eaten yet. So, have I eaten yet today? No fucking idea. So yeah, we're gonna go raid Vol. Let's see, he is currently playing Phoenix White. Sorry, not Phoenix Wright, it's Apollo Justice. I keep forgetting. It's not the same title thing. But yeah, he is playing Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. It's the Ace Attorney series, but yeah, Apollo, not Phoenix. I don't know those ones very well. I've only played through like 2 or 3 chapters of Phoenix Wright of the first game. So I still have to play them because I do actually have them on my Nintendo Switch. I just, you know, what's time? And what's remembering that I have video games? So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raid Vol. So please, please, please join us in the raid and we're gonna have some fun hanging out in Vol's stream. Let's see. Let's harass him. Hold on. I'm trying to get Twitch to work. How do I raid again? /raid. And yeah, we'll be doing more, whatchamacallit? We'll be doing more Tavern Talk next week for sure. Stream schedule next week is obviously Tavern Talk on Thursday. Fridays, I have no idea. And then Saturday, we'll do, probably more stuff with Caron if they're available. And then Sunday, hopefully I'll have a game planned with everybody else. What that game is, I have no idea yet. We'll figure it out. We'll see who's available, as per usual. Why can I not get a whole stream loaded? Hold on. Full shock. Okay, I spelled it right. Alright, so join us in this raid, and I hope everybody has a wonderful evening. And as per usual, guys, stay happy, stay healthy, stay hydrated. And I will see you guys tomorrow night at 3 p.m. EDT, 6 p.m. EDT for Ladle Knot! Yay! Because everybody knows I love axolotl, so I'm very excited to try this game out.
I am very excited.
But yeah, have a wonderful night, everybody. I will see you tomorrow. Wah!